my fucking back. Oh, yes. The hell is this? Shouldn't need to be updated. What the hell? Um, what update? Library. Go back to this. Doesn't say it needs to be updated. Oh, don't start acting stupid. Okay. I wasn't doing this earlier. Please don't tell me I need to uninstall the game. That would be so out of the way. Let's try to close it all out. Maybe bring it back up. Maybe that'll help. I have no idea. No, it still says play. What the hell is it talking about? An update? Okay. Well, there it is. I was like, I don't know what the hell you want me to do. And I was contemplating it, but I was like, ooh, maybe I would want to wait it out and I guess finish what I or do what I was gonna do on my phone. But yeah, that was kind of confusing. I feel like that's old. I don't know. That was weird. Go to menu, turn the sound back on. Not here. Options. Probably not the music. I don't think I have enough songs in there to really hold me over.
気持ちいいね。
So we'll just go to something.
I just accepted a shop and deliver order from.
I'm happy for you. I don't know how good Final Fantasy VIII's music is. Hopefully not a lot of sad music. Be kind of annoying. Alright. Need to close some things out. Looks a little too loud. Try and dumb it down a little bit more. Something around there. Yeah, it looks okay, I guess. Alright, right into arena. And we'll see if we can get some match battles done. But yeah. This, I am not a fan of this music. I don't want it. Oh my gosh, I'm just going back to Final Fantasy 12. I put 23. Because I still feel like they have the best. Universal.
Your support is appreciated. Worry not, we stand together. Gone.
Okay, that'll do. Man, I feel like crap. The last time I streamed, I did not feel too good.
Try to endure. I think not. Apologies for the trouble. I shall stop you. I shall free this world from war. Are you with me?
Fucking can't adjust the mic. But yeah, that should be fine. It shouldn't be too loud. Just wanted to compliment. That's random as hell. How's it going though, man? Said some corned beef. I haven't eaten crap either, honestly. It's ironic because I think got some beef stew in the crock pot. I'm definitely trying to get my hands on here in a minute. Damn it, anybody could have killed. Like, I'm kind of hungry myself, but like I said, I usually start my day with coffee, so that curbs the craving.
I shall expect no quarter. Why don't you give up now? Endure. I shall free this world from war. Are you
Man, Noctis needs a facelift super bad. Some more recipes for that new gun. Yeah, I actually got a chance to look at it, I think, yesterday. It's not that bad. It's more universally friendly than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like, you know, something for like Earth Attack or a little bit more niche. But you can use it for, what, dual gunners, regular gunners. What else was it? Laura Croft can use it. And it was like one other, it may be specifically for Rugia. He may be the last one, his job. But yeah, the crit rate, crit damage is not bad. Definitely not. We can farm that up here in a minute if you want. Haven't really been doing much with it. I think I played like a couple of rounds. They barely gave me any recipes, and I just went through the story mode to unlock the access to it because I couldn't even farm the weapon until I started beating the story. So I was like far behind. This team is definitely moving. Haven't looked into that new unit. I remember him having a heal and agility down. Yeah, he has like a healing bullet technique. He can mess with I think he can mess with CT. I'm not 100% sure because I looked at him a little bit myself. Doesn't really look all that appealing. I was really kind of excited for him too because I was like, oh yeah, I could probably use him for my Earth team or something, but nah. I feel like he's somebody that you just, if you get him, that's cool. If you don't, you don't. But I wouldn't go out of my way for him for damn sure. Will you calm the fuck down? Damn, she is just inflicting all kinds of status elements. Yeah, die. Jeez Louise. Resnick was going crazy. But no, it's a good opportunity to save pretty much. That's all I'm going to be doing. I'm definitely skipping. I wouldn't even recommend anybody really, unless you just want the guy. He's not even really worth that 300 paid Vizor ticket for 10 times. He's just not all that appealing. I think if his main job was a sniper, just something with more range, he'd be a lot better, even if he does have like access to sniper. I just feel like it should have been his main job. Because gunners are, they struggle on a lot of maps pretty much. And they need a lot. Like a tank, they need bulky units to play with them. That's why that ice team, Alea, Eliza, and Snow, they do so well with each other because Snow's pretty much doing exactly what, you know, the other two want him to do. They can just sit back at their leisure and just, you know, snipe you pretty much. I think I only grabbed 80 Mind Spheres for him just in case. That Mind Sphere banner, if it was like select, I'd go for it. I'm just gonna have to wait until these other Warrior the Crystals start dropping, because I can definitely use at least the medals for Perrine, because that's so far the only one I'm honestly kind of looking forward to. Just got one-shotted. Gosh, that sucks for you. Ouch. Luckily, Cloud cannot remove re-raise. That would, suck. She's definitely dead, though. Damn. Alright, Killfay. I think you got it. But no, I don't even want to randomly get him. I don't even know why I even bothered with that ticket. So he would have, like, probably been left at 89, just like Perrine was. And it would just been more maintenancing, more to add to the load. So at this point, I'm just going to be targeting a bunch of lightning teams. Because, yeah. It's not going to work any other way. I got to hurry up and do these before reset. So I may start skipping these fights if I feel like I got it under control. But sometimes, like I said, some of these teams can be a little wonky. Oh, it's all for fun. Like I said, Earth's not even my main, it's not even my third main element. It's just been, like I said, a lot of lightning teams. Mainly, you know, obviously, you know, wind and ice, but fire sucks for me. And what else? I don't really have like a really reliable ice team yet. I have like the units, they're just not built up, or the cards. It's just little things that I'm kind of missing. Killfay, ever since she got her upgrade, I feel like has become a lot more useful for the meta. She can remove, I think, re-raise. She just needs a lot of love, honestly. Personally, I'm sick of this damn map. Like, I don't know. It was fun, like, in the beginning, but this is probably, like, my least favorite map, just because of, like, the build-up. It just takes forever for us to interact with each other, especially if you don't have the units that have the movement and the jump and stuff to manipulate this map a little faster. Super old, but it is what it is. But yeah, definitely kind of tired of this map. Okay, you're out of pursuit, which is good. Die. We'll just see what she can do. If we drop her, that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's over. Ooh, wait. Wait. That ain't good. Just lost my DPS. He can raise again. Okay. I wasn't too sure about that. That dude, Slime, is annoying, man. If you have like proper team, you can keep him in kind of like in the back, but just fast enough to stay with your team. Super annoying. I've lost fights because of him. He has that courage. So I definitely feel bad for anybody who has not built him up, because he's going to come in handy, I would imagine, in the future for, you know, even rainbow teams. Because I see people using him with their Sottily and their Glaciella and stuff for wind. Probably not going to be as useful for ice, because ice needs like very specific units. But I think universally for anything else, especially like limited content, oh yeah, he's going to be really good. Definitely happy, like I said, the Slime videos were able to get, at least one of them were able to get like 1,000+ views. Because, and it was super funny, man. As the Slime Quest, the Dragon Quest was coming to an end, I just saw like a huge influx of views coming toward the Slime Quests. Like last day, I was like, are y'all serious, man? I'm like, do y'all not play the game? Like, y'all didn't have the time to, like, you know, try and build up the slime dude? Because I mean, he was pretty good. Like, it's not like the missions were all that hard. There was really only one I feel like people I would understand struggling with, and that was like how to make that elemental chain. But with the video that I made, like I said, it should have given everybody the idea of how to generally just do it. So, like I said, they just didn't get it built up, or they were just being lazy. I guess that's a bullet they'll have to bite. Damn, that hurt. Oh man, like I said, I mean hundreds of views. You could tell people were like in panic mode. It was super funny. All this fucking courage. So Killface dead. Sucks. Okay, I think we got this. Yeah, these fights are just not, like I said, when you start to get like in the top 2000 even, it starts to become very inconsistent. You're not always gonna win, you know, the fights just because it's like a good favorable matchup in your favor or whatever. And those are the things I definitely try to pay attention to, because 9 times out of 10 these are people who use these same teams for like guild battle and stuff. You'll run up against them and you're like, damn, my you know, Earth team or my, you know, whatever team got beat by an element that they should have beaten. It's because, like I said, sometimes it's all about the builds, cards that they use. Agility sometimes plays a part in it, and it's like you really just want to understand, especially like I said, when you're in that top 100 guild or, you know, battle area, you really have to try and pay attention to builds. Stuff like that really does play a point or play a part. But yeah, like I said, people are struggling. I need to see a new unit tier list. I don't know. Would you want me to make one? Because I did like a, you know, one going over pretty much like the general, you know, element, you know, specific to their element or whatever. But I could make like a top 10 or, you know, a top something and just put everybody like in their respective order, at least what I would think. That's another reason why, like I said, I'm really trying to get back into arena, do some match battles if I can, and just see what people are using, see what's working against, like I said, you know, whoever. The only part that kind of sucks is that like I said, I don't have meta teams to really use them against. Like I kind of do, but I kind of don't, because I've really just been waiting. No, I wouldn't even say that. I think it's more so because I'm stubborn when it comes to this game. Because if I really wanted to, I knew that snow was better than lightning. Like, lightning's good, but, you know, it's kind of apparent. And, like I said, I still chose not to summon for her. See, this team's kind of tanky. We'll see. Look like she's really strong to missile damage. Still dead. Pursuit? Nope, no pursuit. Still really good. But no more you. And let's see what Cloud can do. Even I still have re-raise, so wouldn't expect much. I think this one's over. There's no way you're going to be able to take all that damage. But yeah, Glassy is definitely... Honestly, man, it feels like Glassy is like, if not number 1, at least number 2. She's terrifying. And like I said, Perine's really good. I think she definitely would be in a top 10. Who else? Ellis would definitely be top 10. I think Pissarro just needs like support, but he could possibly scrape the top 10. I'd really have to like go over it. I have to get used to her, see, you know, what she does. But man, she's like I feel like I need her for my water team when it comes down to like just her range. You can use her as like an arithmetician. I don't know how like a lot of people are using her, but yeah, definitely arithmetician. She has a lot of range. You just build her, like I said, for damage, get her good buffs up, especially like on this map. it's really hard to fight her. But yeah, I'd have to mull over certain things, and I feel like characters who rely on other characters is gonna kind of hurt their ranking for sure. Because it would just outright be like characters you can just plug and play. Oh yeah, super tanky. She can give herself haste. You know, aside from like the strike damage, she can deal slash damage. So yeah, she's definitely interesting for sure. I did not mean to open that. Yeah, Perrine is a headache for sure. But yeah, I'm seeing a lot of slime, especially like for it to like them to be so highly ranked. A lot of slime. Thank goodness you couldn't attack. Okay, yeah, I think it's over. Come on, lightning teams. The hell? I mean, beggars can't be choosers. Winners can't be losers. Definitely gotta try and eat where I can. That and I don't want to switch over teams. I'm using my water team for my guild battles, so I don't want to change around a lot of stuff for them. I feel like that really affects, like I said, obviously, you know, they're two different maps. So, like I said, that's where I'm really just trying to stick with Earth. But Earth, I feel like Earth's been holding it down for me. It's just this map. This map sucks. Because a lot of these buffs I'm getting off are probably about gone by the time we're actually, like, you know, engaging each other. Either that or I have, like, one turn of it. I think I got this. I'm just gonna skip it. If I end up losing it, that's gonna be embarrassing. I figured. Cause she was worse than like a slime. For sure. Alright, it's 10 more fights. And then we can like I said, we can farm up that weapon if you still want to. But yeah, since you're here, man, I recently made a video. Pretty much it's like a periodic check-in that I like to do every so often. It's been like 2 months since I did the last one, so I figured why not. Definitely try and, you know, get something else out aside from like that short ass video I did. But it was a necessity. I had to get the limit breaking one out. I knew it was going to be short and sweet. And like I said, just to have it out there before any raids or anything is announced. So hopefully you'll get, you know, some love, I guess, in the future. But definitely happy to have that one out there. But I talked a little bit about like doing other games, pretty much like adding other games to the channel, try and get a little bit more exposure. I feel like I'm not doing bad as far as like Wotive goes. Okay, I don't know what's gonna happen here, but I feel like it's probably about time to try and branch out a little bit. Because like I said, Wotive, when I first started doing like, well, maybe I just wasn't like paying attention to the community as much. Yeah, y'all just got murdered. It's over. But it's super watered down. There's a lot of YouTubers doing a lot of different things. YouTubers I've never even heard of. And yeah, like I said, it's a crowded community pretty much. So I think branching out, trying to do other things would be highly beneficial. It'll give me an opportunity to, like I said, play stuff that's like I said, Fable, I think is like easy to make content off of. It's, you know, already a funny world. And like I said, get my opinions, get my just personality out pretty much. Other Final Fantasy games, stuff like that. So, like, how would you feel about the channel moving in that direction? Like, it's still going to be like a Wotive-based YouTube, obviously, but like doing like a, you know, different game, maybe like once a week, once every other week, like not to where it's overtaking my Wotive content. But I was talking about like the downtime, because this is definitely one of those times where it's like there's really nothing to do. A lot of the tougher content just left, like the Sunspeckled Encounter, the Slime Quest. There's not like any raid announced for right now. There's not anything that's like out there. And right now, I'm, like I said, you know, I got all my +6 damage limit up weapons done. That's another reason why I made that video. Like I grinded all that crap out, so I got all those ready. Got Nagnarok. I have Lizette's TMR. I need to work on it, but I got that done. So I'm at a point where I'm pretty much ready for like the next raid, trying to get, you know, some of these specific units up. But I think that gear is definitely going to help a lot. But yeah, like I said, when it's downtime, it's really difficult. And I think that's another reason why I'm going to try and push Arena a little bit harder. Ooh, this team is not making things easy. So now I got to take a hit from her. AoE. That hurt. But she'll get back up. Damn, she is fast. They were about to move again if she didn't get that CT buff. Okay, can you kill? No. That's not good. See, this is exactly what I was talking about. Exactly what I was talking about. Not every fight is guaranteed. But not having Noctis up definitely hurts that situation. And like I said, it's valuable information. I think they had like, what, the 2 tanks, and Lightning was their DPS, a lot of AoEs. I have a lot of single targeting attacks. Mainly Noctis, I think, is holding this team back like a lot. But there's things that he does that I kind of need. I don't think I can necessarily beat this team. He doesn't have courage, he doesn't have re-raise, which is another reason why I need Ryu's TMR. I'd like to put that on him. Or her. One or the other. Yeah, that's going to be a tough Lightning team. And I think my cards too. Not having her card specifically maxed out. There's just some, like, certain Earth cards I'm kind of missing. Where it's, like, very, very small. Same thing with water. Like I said, it's just, like, 1 or 2 cards. Once I have them done, I think my account's going to be in a healthier spot. Yeah. YouTube Music Premium. Gotcha. But yeah, that lightning team whooped my ass. Holy hell. But it's mainly due to the buffs. Like I said, usually at this point... Oh, yeah, it's over. Wait, no, he could raise. I do get another turn. We'll just have to see. Yeah, it's over. You dead? Oh, no. Re-raise? Okay, he's dead. Yeah, it's over. But yeah, Esther's definitely still good. Warranted of a top 10? I have no idea. But I feel like Cloud is falling off pretty bad. We'll have to see, I guess, with this 140 mechanic, how it really affects some of these characters. What's up, Nick? How's it going, man? You guys are always coming through. I'm glad I can rely on you guys for sure. You guys hold these streams down. I'm sure y'all watch my videos as well when you can, but just highly appreciative of you guys for sure. Definitely shows, like I said, the channel's moving in a good direction when I can, you know, consistently get like certain people coming through. Like I said, you guys, Kitty, Sky, certain people that, like I said, are always usually reliable. Shows I'm doing at least something right. But yeah, I've not really been afraid of Cloud here lately. He can still do a massive amount of damage, but he's just so squishy. I will definitely be happy when this map is gone. I'm very tired of this map. Finished Fire Selection Quest 14. Ooh, nice. Had Seymour 120, Revelka 120. Nah, man, shoot, it's definitely worth it. And those units, like I said, they still come in clutch whenever it's like limited anything. So definitely congrats on that. I have not even been bothered with Fire Selection Quest. It's really trying to focus on, yes, it's over. Well, go ahead and hit her. But yeah, trying to focus on ice, focus on water. I need to double back and finish up Earth. But yeah, trying to get those weapons because I just got all of them to 120. And I need to probably, like I said, just stop focusing on other ones I don't need. You said Revelka is badass. Seymour, I didn't really want to take the 120. He's not bad, though. I've seen people use Seymour in limited content. And like I said, with the added cards, specifically Pissaro's card, he's going to be annoying as hell. I can definitely see in the future Seymour, Pissarro, maybe a tank, maybe some kind of magic damage dealer. Something definitely different than Slash, but not bad. And I heard something about JP getting like a new MR unit. Or I guess they're SSRs over there or whatever. So that's good. I was like, we haven't gotten a new one of those in a minute. Which is funny because, like I said, they could definitely be banking off of these collabs. I would do something similar to Slime Quest like literally every time. Or at least more frequently than they do. because they can do the same thing for Final Fantasy VII with those. Like I said, I can't remember their names because I didn't really look at the game, but those lower, not as important characters where they still have a fan base, but it's like, they just give them away for free. Shows good faith toward the devs. I mean, for the community and stuff like that. So kind of be cool if they did that a little bit more frequently, and it would give me more content to make, honestly. Okay, let's see how you hold up. Oh my gosh, don't have any height. Okay, at least we got regen on early. Mobilized you, so I don't have to worry as much. Go ahead and kill her. Now, it really depends on what this Cloud is going to do. Never mind. He's dead. That should be game. But yeah, definitely trying to crack the top. I would even say 500. You're really, really, really going to have to pick and choose your fights. Yeah, Biggs and Wedge. That would be cool, man. Very similar to the Slime Quest. Make them like a low rarity. Preferably an MR. Because I mean, if they wanted to make like them rare or whatever, that'd be kind of cool too. But it would give us more to do. They need to add stuff like that. Quit being stingy. They can do the same thing with Final Fantasy 13. The same thing with Final Fantasy 10. When they do these reruns, add like just these, off characters. Maybe, Zaz will be for Final Fantasy 13. Because I would imagine Fang is somebody that people would actually like pay money for. Vanille. They already gave away, what's his name? Hope. But that'd be pretty dope. Final Fantasy X, they can do Lulu. They can do Waka. Kimari. Plenty of units. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy 4 and 6 and all that other stuff, but I'm sure there's somebody there. An MR FMA unit, what, like Winry? That's the only person I could really think of. Or if they wanted to do one of those like lower ranked homunculus or something. I don't know any of their names. I think they were named after like the 7 deadly sins, but I can't like say who's who. It's been a while since I've even seen that anime. But yeah, they could. And it was fun. Like I said, I actually enjoyed the Slime Quest. Like, aside from like being able to make content over it, it was interesting to see like what they were going to do with the next mission. The fact that you can only use the character through and through, like it wasn't too much to maintenance. And I feel like it was super easy for like maybe like somebody who doesn't have everything built up to kind of get into the game, get a free unit that's collab or whatever. If they didn't get Pissarro or Zoma, it was just really, really cool to see. You said red for, was that 13? Okay, I thought he was dead. We'll have to see, but I think I got this. Yeah, I got this. You're not doing enough damage. Oh, red 13 from Final Fantasy. I was like, I don't think he was in 13. But no, I know what you're talking about now. And I'm not familiar with his name. I know exactly who you were talking about, that well, red beast talking monster thing. But yeah, I'd take anything, honestly. Just any character that I wouldn't be worth spending money on. But like I said, I don't know. The game's been kind of lazy. I was talking to Kitty, I think like the last time I was streaming, about like how she felt like the game's health is looking. This YouTuber named Umber Rays made a video, I guess more so of his perspective from like the JP side, and I already kind of knew like the game is in a weird spot. It's like I said, the community ever since like the offer wall has just been completely just upset, I guess would be a term to use, and there's not a lot of good faith in the game. There's not a lot of good rewards. It's like once you're a veteran and you get so far, they need to plan ahead. I feel like, and it's like a funny comparison because I don't really like watch wrestling or anything like that. But it's like the WCW, how they relied on the NWO, or like just things that are like working for them, and they're like, it's a formula where they're just like, I'm completely comfortable with it. It's enough. And the veterans are finally, I guess, like the blindfold's been pulled and we can see what's really going on. It's like, all right, guys, come on. He said it's weird because they kind of set a precedent early, giving away Gafgarian and Yestola, and then there's nothing like that. Yeah, I don't understand that. That doesn't make any sense. That's an excellent example. Same thing with Thancred. It's like they want to give away units, but then they don't. So it's really confusing. And none of those units are meta breaking or anything like that. Like, yeah, you could probably use them in like limited situations, but yeah, I don't really understand what the hell they're trying to do. Oh, this team is done for. There is no way that either one of them are tank. Well, Lightning could be, but definitely not Cloud. He would have to hope for like a raise or something. But yeah, that's a really good example. Especially, like I said, with the slime quest thing, that was like the best idea ever. I'd prefer doing a quest over the character and building them up slowly, not having access, because I think I won this. Not really having access to other units and stuff, so you have to like hyper focus them. But it's beatable, you know what I mean? It's like he's gonna have everything that he needs to beat these quests. You just really have to figure it out for yourself. Maybe look up a guide. But it's doable. You don't need, Cloud, or you don't need, Sephiroth or something to beat the quest. You don't need a specific card that gives a skill or anything. It's just kind of makes it easier, I guess. So if they were to do the same thing, like I said, down the line, it would be highly appreciated. Still need new game modes though. Like I said, that's like, an event ever so often kind of thing. They need something more permanent in the game that would cater to veterans. Because I feel like they're doing a lot to cater to like newer players. And I'm not really the biggest fan of that. Like the invitation thing, I guess you could say that's kind of catering to veterans. But I wouldn't go that far. Doesn't really like really feel like it. It feels more so like they're just kind of grabbing for our friends and stuff to get addicted to this game. It's just crazy to think of how young this game is and the situation that it's in. Thank you for moving. That's all I really needed you to do. Now die. Killfei is a monster. Can't raise. Yeah, it's over. And this will be the last one. Oh, hell nah. I mean, I got guaranteed hits. I'd rather not. I at least want to try and win. We'll just have to see how strong Nellis is for that team. I'm not entirely sure, but she does have really good range, and I am kind of weak to magic. I don't know if I should have. I don't know if I should have took this fight. We'll see. I would say it's a small amount for like the realism of the situation, because there's no way in hell that anybody's going to get 100 people. They made the number too crazy. If they would have made it like, invite 10 people or something like that, I mean, that's still kind of, I don't know. I don't like it as a whole, so I'm not even going to try and like defend it. But it's a ridiculous asking price, pretty much. Like, they want you to do a lot to try and get, I mean, it's like I said, it's not like it's a bad amount of viz. Like, all together, it's like somewhere like around 40,000 or something. But they're going to have to play the game. They're going to have to do guild battles. They're going to have to participate, like, log in for a certain amount of time. I forgot what the stipulations were. But definitely not a fan. I just really wish it was based off of our participation. Like, oh, if you participate in like 75 guild battles, because it's going to take a while to even do that. Like, we would get the viz outright. That would be dope. Okay, Killfay, you may be dead. Yeah, I figured. Ooh, and we couldn't drop anybody. That's not good. Noctis is not really going to do much. You got to hold this attack. Okay, that's not bad. Can we kill Nellis? Yes, we can. No courage. No re-raise. Awesome. Like, I'll keep my reputation and not let my friends and family know how much time I spend mindlessly grinding in this game. Yeah, because it's a task for sure. They made it easier, like I said, with the background farming, but you have to have the units to even, reliably even background farm. Yeah, it's not gonna look good trying to crack the top 500. But like I said, I'm learning a lot of methods, things I need to work on, and things that just, like I said, aren't working. So I can target my teams next time around a little bit better. Okay. So I did tell a buddy of mine that there's a returner campaign right now, and that Sephiroth and FMA collabs are coming. I told like one other person about this game. It was my roommate. Like I said, she played it for a little bit. She just didn't have the time. Like, you're gonna definitely, it's a game that you have to get on at least like 5 times a day. I mean 5 times out of the week. It needs a lot of attention. It needs a lot. I imagine I'm gonna probably, it's the same map too. This is so old. I'm so sick of this map. I don't even want to play this. I'm just gonna go to multi. This map is so boring. If that matters. And we'll just farm this up a little bit. But yeah, like I said, I told somebody about the game. They just didn't have the time for it. And I couldn't blame him. I was like, yeah, it's definitely one of those games. I don't know if I want you in here. So my brother played when the Final Fantasy X collab first came out. He even joined my guild, but he stopped eventually, and we had to kick him out of our guild. It was the same thing with yeah, hell no. This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. Let me do this. Let me disband the room, because I think it'll be easier to maybe set standards. Highly doubt people will pay attention to it, but what the fuck am I thinking? Earth only. Trying to think. Wrong one. Gosh, cause my mic is in the way. That cord is like right on my keyboard. Okay, before that, go to this just in case. You never know what happens. Copy that. So if the room crashes or the game crashes, I can just do that. But yeah, same thing with one of the YouTubers that were, not YouTubers, one of the subscribers that were, like I said, really checking my channel out in the beginning. He, like I said, wanted to, I guess, be in a more competitive guild. We brought him over, man. I think it was to his detriment, though, because, like, you have to attack every day. You have to, you know, be on it. I need to change this out. Give you that. But yeah, I think it really burnt him out on the game. Just having to, like I said, be in that competitive area and stuff like that. And like I said, if I was in a more, like, I guess, like, relaxed environment, I would not be having anywhere near as much fun. I thrive off of the competitiveness. And like I said, trying to do better, trying to... Okay, buddy. Either you don't know how to read or you're being a dickhead. But like I said, it just really helps for me personally. I need that kind of environment for me to thrive in a game. Because if I feel like I'm just, you know, it's all on me and, you know, the story and crap like that, I'm not going to be having fun. You're getting out of here. You better change your fucking unit. I'm not playing any games with you, man. No. This is why they need a permanent boot type thing. I don't care. Read or get kicked. If you ready up with anything else besides Earth, I'm kicking you out. I should be able to just boot you once and you cannot rejoin this lobby at all. Even if it was for like a couple of hours or like an hour or something like that. This is why multi sucks. Like super bad. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you, Bose. Thank you. I think we can clear this, but I would like to try and get one more person. If you ready up, I'm kicking you out. Read the thing, man. I'm not just letting anybody just come in here. That's not fair. That's not right. Like I said, I'd be wasting time if I allowed any other element in here. So it is what it is. I'm not trying to be mean, not trying to be rude. Just get the fuck out. You know what I mean? Make your own lobby and see how many people want to join in on a lightning team that's on a map that's made for Earth units. They're not going to join. You're going to be sitting there for a minute, and I guess you're just going to be wondering what the hell's going on. You got to learn somehow. Look at your cards. Look at your unit. Look at the room. You know what I mean? Read the room. The leadership's going off of Earth. Switch to an Earth unit. Maybe I'll keep you around then. But nah, man. Like I said, it's hard to tell. Now, the chat doesn't matter. People don't really read that regardless. If you're talking about, like, the actual, like, chatting system where you can, like, you know, talk to people and stuff. Because people half-ass read the room's description whenever you know, tell people what the, you know, you're trying to do, or wherever it says like hello, welcome, all that other crap, and you edit it yourself, people really don't look at that. So I don't think any of that's gonna help. I just need you to get booted out once and be gone. And try again an hour later, I guess, if I'm still playing. Like, I think that's a lot more comfortable. I'm not trying to really cater to anybody. Because I understand some people, you know, it's not all about, like, you know, some people can't read English or, you know, that whole situation. But at the same time, it's not hard to see that, oh, okay, he's using an Earth unit. Maybe I should use an Earth unit. At that point, it's just, like I said, either you're being an asshole or you're just not paying attention. And, I mean, like I said, for every action, there's a repercussion. And the repercussion's getting kicked. I don't know why I thought you hit him. That would have been funny. Oh, the room description. I still feel like that's asking too much. That's not really all that important. They just need to look. Use your eyes. That Earth insignia is universal. It's translated in every language. We know that that means Earth, or dirt, or ground, or something. You know what I mean? At that point, you probably just don't know how to play the game. And like I said, I'm a realist, so I'm not going to show any pity like that. Yeah, because if we were using anything else besides, we'd still be fighting. But like I said, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just a very, like I said, aggressive, straightforward kind of guy. Now, I hate having my time wasted. Goodness gracious. Mouth words. Use them. But yeah, I hate wasting time. I already hate repetition. I don't like doing, you know, stuff over and over and over again. But this is like one of those situations where it's like a means to an end. And at the same time, I'm helping you guys out. Or like I said, we get to kick it, beat some content together while we're chilling. So, like I said, it's not as bad as it could have been. But like I said, this situation, if it wasn't really for this weapon, I'm definitely, like I said, going to start focusing on different games. Quick question, is the gun worth it for anyone besides Rugia? Yes, it is. It is beneficial toward anybody whose main job is gunner, dual gunner, and then specifically Lara Croft and Rugia himself, their respective jobs. It gives crit rate and crit damage up. So yeah, it's not bad. I wouldn't use it for Lara Croft though. Lara Croft already has her +6 guns. I already got that built up. So I'd use it for like somebody maybe like Luartha. Who has like a gunner tag? I don't know if like Frederica does. Like units like that. But for the time being, I don't know if like how far I would go and say if it's like a necessity, because like Peacemaker's really good. There are other guns in the game. So it's more, I guess more so if you just don't have it. I mean, don't have those other ones, but it's still a good weapon. You never know when you'll need it. Thank goodness I'm at the end of this coffee. I'm starting to feel it a little bit. Stomach is like, I need food. Ouch. I'm actually happy they did it that way too. I wasn't sure if it was going to be, I was telling Bose about this, like if it was going to be like an earth weapon or, you know, whatever. But yeah, I looked up the stats before I was considering farming this. Definitely not bad. But it could have ended up just like Joom's sword, because Joom's is specifically like really good for wind. I mean, you could use it for anybody else, but you're not going to get all the benefits of it. But Alstoria's sword's a really good example as well. So I guess another reason why it'd be really good to have all these materials and stuff like that is mainly for the future, whenever they do a +6 for these weapons. Because I'm sure they're probably really going to be good at that point. And it's the same thing, like I said, with Peacemaker, stuff like that. You really have to see where things settle, I guess, whenever, you know, they get that initial upgrade, to see how really good it is. Because, I mean, this weapon very well may end up better than all those weapons. It may end up giving you some missile missile pin, or, you know, something else that's really juicy for those specific jobs. But at the same time, I don't really think you would use a gun on anybody else. Who else uses guns? Let me see. Mode of calc. Go to units. Go to jobs. Main job only. I want to look up what it was. Dual gunner. I don't see regular gunner. Later. Duelist, Energist, Faith, Fell Knight, Foreseer, Great Knight, Green Mage, Grimoire Keeper, Gunblade, Gunner. There it is. Okay, I don't think the other ones really matter. Yeah, it's just Luartha, Lucia, and Frederica. So I guess it really depends on what other units we get in the future as well. And if they want to give them, I guess, their own specific job. Rip all my old Razo. Not at all, man. Razo Gethi, I don't know if you saw that video I made. It's going to be really good for Guild Raid. Aside from like the really high stats on it, you can use it for what's it called, for Guild Raid, for that damage limit up if you don't have that stat on your TMR. And I feel like if you have the weapons, it saves you an extra stat, maybe for attack or some kind of penetration, some kind of resistance pin, element attack up, stuff like that. Kind of like how I use the Lunar Tome for the accuracy. I don't have to put that on the TMR that I use, you know, specifically for that character or for other characters. So it just gives you more versatility with your builds. But nah, the Razo Gethi is still good. You're gonna have to +6 it though for it to like have its niche use. But it's definitely recommended if you're trying to get a good Guild Raid score. But yeah, like I said, I'm just pretty much gonna hold on to these materials for now. I have enough +5 guns, so I'll probably just sit on them and wait and see what happens with the weapon in the future. Only got like 23. Yeah, I'm not really hurting for anything else. It's mainly just those little things. We'll go. I don't really want to wait on like a fourth person. I kind of do, but I kind of don't. But I do have to run to the bathroom because the coffee has betrayed my stomach. I'll be right back.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. Great fight on.
Naught will impede me. To arms.
Have my thanks.
We stand together.
Defenseless. Defenseless.
Okay, I'm back. Holy fuck. See here, my gunners weren't capping damage with dual quad shot to take advantage of that effect. But yeah, it'll be worth making at least one +6 razz up. Yeah, for sure. Especially at a time, man. Like, I would like to, I guess, build like another Golden Blade +6. But I'm in no rush. I'd really just, as long as you have one of each, you know, whenever Ragnarok comes back with Final Fantasy Tactics, hopefully you all got that done. Because I barely had enough materials to do, and I know I didn't farm it. I was looking at the stats of it, and I just wasn't aware of the +6 like buffs that it got. So, like I said, I just didn't farm it that hard, but I guess I farmed it enough because I had everything I needed to get the +6 and just be done with it. I think I can possibly make another one because it doesn't really cost that much. But it's just really good, like I said, to help raise that damage limit. That way everybody else can kind of feed off of it, because once it's broken, I mean, everybody can really hit around there as long as they're built right. But yeah, having one or even two sometimes would be really good. It just depends on what kind of units you have. But I definitely felt not having them. I think only my water team was really able to like get close to like 1 million. And that's something I would like to do, is like start making those guild raid videos, kind of like make a guide for other people, general idea of like what to do. And I don't want to hear anybody complain about like, whoa, what weapon were you using? I'm like, I already made a video on it. It's the same thing. Slash 15 damage limit up. It's nothing special, but like I said, just niche.
Naught will impede me. To arms. We stand together.
But it's the only sword that you have access to with the damage limit up effect. That's why it's so important. Like Golden Blade is strictly for greatsword, you know, Ra's-al Gheti, guns. I don't think there's one for bow. The staff is the Drake's Horn Spear. There's not one for book. The Dark Glove is one, like I said, for Energist. And the Kaiser Knuckle is another one for strike. Yeah, I was around the same thing, honestly. And not having like the units built up, I need to get farm finished. I need to, you know, now that I have Perrine, I need to finish her up. She'd be really, really good for it. I already got Lara Croft. I already have Titus. I use Halloween Frederica's TMR to lower that unit attack resistance, like, you know, for units who don't have it, or a team that doesn't have that debuff or whatever. So that kind of comes in clutch. Yeah, my Lucy is not even... I don't even want to think about wind. Not for me. That is not happening anytime soon. I'm missing so many things for wind, for fire. But having Exorcist, like I said, really helps. It makes characters like Esther or Mont have access to like a, you know, a chaining attack, even though you only get like 2 uses out of it. Yeah, no, wind is terrible for me. I can only really help with like light, water, dark. Ice is doable. But yeah, it's mainly just, I think, just fire and wind that really suck for me. Yeah, I need June something awful for wind. That would help bring my team back to life. Because she's a necessity. June and Glaciella, I don't have either one of them. But I skipped them on purpose. Like I said, I didn't have the win team then. Don't have the win team. Well, I kind of have the win team now. I just need to get solidly built up. But I'm trying to build them up now. So yeah, June would be very clutch.
This is where you fall. You are surpassed by none.
And then for fire, I need to get Valentine's Day Oldira up. I have Eliza. I don't have a Leia yet, but I have some ice units I want to work on. But I like working with, like I said, weird units. Like I want to try and figure out a way to use Rosa in PvP. Because I already have her built up like to be like more of a physical damage dealer. Like her heals aren't going to, be as crazy. But at the same time, I don't really like playing like for healers. I just want the pure damage. But yeah, I'd like to figure them out a little bit more. But for now, like I said, I'm just going to really just focus on my water units, try and get Perrine up, and see how that goes. This creeper cat always likes to open my door. I'll never understand how she's able to just pop that door open like that. But I'm really hoping for some like global exclusives, something to shake things up. I'm sure they're going to do something, but it's probably going to be after Sephiroth. I would imagine we're probably going to get some kind of global exclusive. It makes sense. And hopefully it's, I don't want to say for fire, but fire, I think, is like one of the only elements that really, really need some help right now. I mean, they got Seti and Pissarro, but I feel like throwing something else in there, just for the sake of like, fire mains, that'd kind of be good. I personally don't give a damn. I'd like to see something else for light. So there's a way to make Rosa work since she has so much AP to start. Don't know how effective it would be, but I've seen it work. Yeah, I'm using her like more so as like kind of like to make her really tanky toward physical damage. She has a lot of healing power up. I think that I forgot what technique it's called, but she can raise like her own healing power and then everybody else's healing power around her. So she'd work really well with Fraevia, even Snow. And like I said, her being a missile unit, she can just pop people from the back. She'd work pretty much like a Leia and Eliza. I don't know how much range she would have in comparison. I think they have a little bit more working for them offensively, but it'd be fun. Like I said, that's definitely like one of the ways I like to enjoy the game. It's just by doing something, out of the norm, I guess, and making it work. Esther Global EX again, or maybe a global first. It has to be a global first something. Has to be a global first something. Because I don't want... Like, there's a lot of juicy stuff on the JP side I do want. But knowing about it, I think kind of kills the mystique or, like, the hype of it. Because when they first dropped, like, Sylvie, I was like, holy crap. I mean, same thing with Esther. Same thing. Actually, I think, yeah. Out of anybody, I think I was more hyped for Starlight Elena. When she first came to the game... Because I knew a little bit about her from Brave Exvius, because I played that just like a little bit, very casually, never spent any money on it, but, it was like okay for like the time being, and then I dropped it because I just don't like the autoplay feature of it. But when I first saw her come to the game, I was like, holy crap, gotta get her. Gotta get her, gotta get her, gotta get her. I was super excited for her, and I mean, we were correct. She was an absolute terror to deal with, like, for a cool minute, honestly. But yeah, it has to be a global first. Whatever, I don't care if it's summer, whatever, holiday they want to do. Just has to be a first. I want to be surprised again. And it's kind of funny. If it wasn't like Sephiroth and Yuffie that were coming up, I would want something different for the 3rd anniversary. I'm not gonna like speak against it because, like I said, I'm sure a lot of people are looking forward toward Sephiroth. But if it was like anything else, I probably would have been like, can we get something else? Can y'all do like, you know, Final Fantasy 12, maybe Final Fantasy something, not 7? I didn't even realize the music stopped. Yeah, something like that. That's fine. I feel like I want, like I said, just pretty much the same thing. Kingdom Hearts. Anything to see Kingdom Hearts in this game before like something bad happens or the game starts to die out or not be fun. Because I feel like as long as I'm enjoying it, it's going to show in my content for sure. And like I said, I'm still enjoying the game. I may complain every now and again, but I definitely never like try to like say the game is dead or, you know, stuff like that. There's still potential. They just need to stop being lazy. But I just want Kingdom Hearts, damn it. I'd like to see Final Fantasy VIII. That'd be kind of cool. You said it's garbage day? Okay, man. Gotta get that garbage, I already know. But yeah, I'd like to see Leon in the game. I don't really know anybody else from Final Fantasy VIII, but definitely would like to see him. Good old Squall. But yeah, Final Fantasy 12 would be interesting as well. I really don't even know how I even heard of the game itself. But it was just interesting because they had, like, you know, a lot of collabs in it. They had Kingdom Hearts, I think 1, 2, and 3. Don't quote me on that. But I saw they had Nier units. They had Full Metal Alchemist. I don't really know if they had anybody else. But I think that was one of the things that made it, like, enticing. I was like, okay, yeah, this is kind of cool. You know, see different Square Enix characters. I think Chronoblade or Xeno something. I don't know. But I saw like a whole bunch of different stuff in there. This game is just like, it's a lot funner to watch. It's better to look at. A lot of upside to what WOTF is in general. Exactly. Because I didn't know who the hell Leon was before then. That's how I got introduced to Leon, Yuffie. Who else? Aerith. Because I didn't play Final Fantasy VII. And I already knew who, like, Cloud and Tifa were, of course. But, you know, Sephiroth, of course. But, yeah. Definitely. And Auron. Auron was introduced to me through Kingdom Hearts, and I thought he was like the coolest motherfucker ever. I was like, oh my gosh, it's like this one-armed swordsman dude. I was like, yeah, loved that part. Whenever he was a companion you could use, I think in Hades area. So badass. And they had a really cool like finisher when they would like throw their swords together, like from the handles or whatever, and it would spin in like this cyclone. Gosh, man, that shit was so cool. As a kid, I ate that shit up. I was like, this is like the coolest game of all time. And the fights in Kingdom Hearts are just really entertaining. Not only just like to play, but to watch. Especially if like somebody really knows what they're doing. You can get pretty saucy in that game. But yep, Kingdom Hearts was the gateway into Final Fantasy. I just wasn't a fan of all that Disney stuff, to be honest. Like, the whole princess story, it was okay. It wasn't bad. But the, Disney worlds and stuff, I wasn't really a Disney fan. Growing up, it was all about, like, Cartoon Network, Adult Swim, Nickelodeon. Those are just more appealing. They had better cartoons, I guess. But, yeah, like I said, Invader Zim, just a lot more appealing cartoons. And Disney was just kind of like, I don't know, I always looked at Disney as like the kid, like almost like baby kind of stuff. Not to talk bad about it, like I said, because that may be somebody's, favorite thing. But like I said, for the time I watched cartoons, it was just all about, like I said, Nickelodeon. I mean, not Nickelodeon, but Cartoon Network. Ed, Edd n Eddy. They had Dexter's Lab, the original Powerpuff Girls, like a lot of the OG ones that I just grew up on because of my uncle, and really enjoy them. And they had Toonami, so I felt like Cartoon Network was shitting on everybody. Said FF4. No, my uncle was more into like Dragon Ball Z anime and stuff like that. Yeah, I started with Final Fantasy X too. I didn't play the original. That's why I didn't know who Auron was or really anybody from that game, unless like they revisited them or something. I don't know what the hell happened to Auron. Did he like die or something? Because I'm probably not gonna play 10 like ever. And I did go back and play 10-2 again just because, I mean, like I said, nostalgia reasons. But yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Auron. I, like, was seeing something about, like, they want to do, like, a Final Fantasy X-3. And it made it seem like maybe they went back to, like, their original timeline or their, their place of origin, pretty much. But I can't confirm that. I could look it up, but he was a zombie. If you can, I guess explain that. I was like what? A zombie. So I guess like he was already dead, and he was just like brought back, I guess, to serve that purpose of, like, the game plot, whatever. Kind of sounds weird, I guess. But did that game like involve time travel, or like what was going on? Because it seemed like 10-2 was like a in-between game. Like, obviously, it took place after 10, but it was just like more so like things were more peaceful. Because I do remember like going back to Besaid and Zanarkand and like all these other places, and it seemed like, they were all, kind of on that same vibe where it's like more peaceful than it was, I guess. There were little problems here and there, but nothing as big as what was happening in Final Fantasy X. I love those commercials. Go away. Yeah, I know. I think Jet was Tidus's father. I know what he looks like. Black hair, long, kind of bigger dude. That's pretty much all I know about him. You said it was just way better. But yeah, the only way I could see myself going back and playing 10, it would be for like it would have to be requested. Because if they make a 10-3 and it's like really good, I'll definitely check it out. Honestly, with what they're doing, because I saw like I said, Reagan. I don't know like his full kit, but it looks like he has access to like fire and like some ice attacks or something like that. They need to start making more characters like that because I see they want the game to move toward like it's more viable to use rainbow teams. And I feel like if they have, just like a decent amount of units, like I don't know much about Jet. I don't know if he uses like other techniques or anything like that, but to have more characters with that like I said, dual abilities pretty much. Like I can't remember her name because I'm trying to think of it. Sakura. How she has like the light and the lightning. You can use her, with different things. How that card that just came out that has the fire attack up or the fire damage up. They need to take that, like some of that stuff off if they want like people to really use like a rainbow team, and just make it for like just fire damage up. That way, like I said, somebody like Reagan can use it, or maybe somebody who just has like certain fire techniques they can still chain off that element, and that would just be a lot more appealing. But not make it specifically for fire units. I could have read the card wrong. It could be just fire damage up, and it doesn't have like the fire unit tag on it. But yeah, that would definitely be the smarter way of doing it. Said Jet was the main character. So 10-2 had pretty decent gameplay from what I remember. It was more the pandering and cringe of it all that got it. Right, I really enjoyed the gameplay from 10-2. For me, I did enjoy like the gameplay. Man. It was mainly, I guess, like the main characters. I was so new to Final Fantasy. Oh, that dragged it down. There were definitely some cringy parts in it. One thing I don't like about just Final Fantasy games in general is that, and it could be, like I said, something that they changed, but it's really difficult to try and skip certain cutscenes that you just really don't want to watch, especially if you're doing like a secondary playthrough. Like whenever Yuna was singing her song, the 1,000 Word song or whatever, like, yeah, it's cool to watch like the first time, but it's like, okay, can I skip this part? Or, this is already something I watched. Can we, move forward? So the replayability of those games can kind of be obnoxious, and it's, kind of best to just really wait until it's not as fresh on your brain to do another playthrough, which I did, so it didn't really like affect me as much. But definitely not a fan of the singing. There was a lot of running around, but I think like boss hunting was pretty cool. There, you could go back, revisit some of the places that you went through, and it was optional to fight some of these bosses. I thought that was pretty cool. Because there were definitely some that were kind of tough, but once you figured them out, you're pretty much good to go. But no, like I said, the game was definitely far from perfect. I guess, have a biasness toward Pain. Honestly, Pain made the game for me. I thought her personality was just like, she's like a realist. I wouldn't say she's like an asshole or anything like that, but she's more kept to herself, calm, cool, collected, and I really, really enjoy that. Like, especially like in female characters, but just the characters as a whole, she was really, really cool. Riku, really good for, like I said, the energy. If it was something that was super serious or anything like that, she'd have something kind of like, she's like Luartha or something like that. Or I would say Luartha is like her. But definitely somebody to kind of lift the spirits or break the seriousness tone that's going on. And then Yuna. I like Yuna, but I don't want to say, nah, I wouldn't say she was like whiny or anything. I don't know. But yeah, it was all about Pain for me. Pain was, if she wasn't in that game, I don't think I would have liked it anywhere near as much as I did. And I'm not saying I loved the game. Hell no. I just liked it. It was okay. It wasn't bad. I think, like, from my personal experience, 12 was better. It was more going on. And I feel like 13 was better. Just because, I don't know. The gameplay was, like I said, still, like, pretty good. But it wasn't as much to really mess with. And then on top of that, the job switching, or the whatever that reference would be, it was really fast. I feel like you have to turn the animations off for the job switching in 10.2, and it almost felt like that was like the best part, was like seeing the transformations and stuff like that. But it just got old after a while, and I don't like to have to switch back and forth with something that's not like snappy. But yeah, that aspect of it was kind of jarring. So they need a prequel to make a Jet, Auron, and Braska story. I don't know who the hell Braska is. But I'm always down for more Auron content. That'd be cool. I'm gonna have to probably like look up some stuff about him, because I am like slightly curious, like what the hell is up with him. So if he was a zombie, I would imagine that he's probably just dead now. Went back to being dead. That's kind of what it sounds like. Oh yeah, it was crucial for sure. Same thing with 12. But it was just snappy. It was more, to the point, versus just like, going through a whole animation or having to turn the animation off. It just took away from like the game, kind of. But definitely fun through like your first playthrough, especially when you get like a new class for 10.2. It was really cool to see like what they would look like. And I think, like I said, after a while, like I said, it just really got old. But yeah, I didn't mind it as much in 13. And you could already have them set up to specific whatever. So you can, like I said, maybe you wanted, somebody to switch over from being a damage dealer to a healer. You could already like preemptively have everything set up to where you can just switch, you know what I mean, back and forth without having to switch like two characters, wait for their turn to switch the third or stuff like that. That was the only thing I didn't like about 10.2 in comparison to like 12 and 13. It was a lot faster. A lot. And it wasn't, like I said, it was not as time consuming. But I think having the setup was like super important. Definitely, for sure. like I said, at the end of the day, man, I still appreciated the game for what it was. I enjoyed the story. I didn't even really know a lot about Titus, so I was super confused about, I forgot the guy's name, but he looked like Titus, but it wasn't Titus, and he thought she was Lynn or something. It was like, that kind of crap I don't really care about. It's the same reason why I really don't want to play Final Fantasy VIII. I don't like love stories. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of them. They're kind of just eh. It has to be damn good. That's all I have to say. And a lot of action, and the characters have to be good. Like I feel like love stories need a lot more for me specifically to really try and get into it. Said Braska was Yuna's father. High Summoner Braska took Jet as as one of his own guardians next to Auron on their journey to Zanarkand to inherit the final Aeon to take out Sin and the boss of the game. Yeah, I heard something about like Sin. But yeah, like I said, I'm completely out of the loop when it comes to that. I don't know how I couldn't put together that, because Yuna's little thing is like High Summoner Braska's daughter or something like that. I just don't use it. Because the name was familiar, but I was like, huh, I don't know who the hell that is. Yeah, that'd be interesting, I guess. So was all that not like in Final Fantasy X? Or is that just like a story that was told in 10? Like, oh yeah, your father did this and all that other stuff. Probably not. That's what it made it seem like you wanted a prequel. I'm so confused. So you said the story was about Titus, but Jet was the main character?
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. Assist you.
Or do you mean like the most important character? Because I don't remember seeing Jet a lot in Final Fantasy X. Like I said, I didn't watch a lot on it. And the only reason why I went back was because of, like I said, a possible third installment. Because I saw like it was like Titus wearing like some kind of like red headband or bandana or something like that over his forehead. And I think that belonged to Jet. Oberon is so good on this map. My gosh. That pierce damage absolutely just murders him. Dark Ramu. Or Rama, whatever his name is. I think it's... I don't know. I don't remember. I don't have that card, so I can't really remember his name. And I rarely use that lightning card either. I think it's Rama. And Luel's actually holding it down. Jeb was the first one in the dream to escape and travel to Yuna's world, Spira, when he met Auron and Braska, which started their journey. Okay. But none of that was really, like, dwelled into as much as you would have liked it to in 10. Because, yeah, that sounds interesting. I think 10 had some cringy points too. But I think it's mainly just due to, like, it was like the time that it came out. Because that laughing scene, there isn't much I've seen about Final Fantasy X, but I've definitely have seen that. And that shit is cringy. Shit is super cringy. 10 started off with Tidus traveling to Spira to meet Yuna. I'll have to probably watch the story. Because it sounds like a lot's going on. But it's piqued my interest at least. Because I was really just going to probably wait until the newer game came out. But we don't even know when that's going to be. So I might look into that in some whenever I have some free time. Okay, I got to change the music up a little bit. I mean, we talking about 10. Might as well see what 10 has to offer. So your Final Fantasy VIII is billed as a love story, but it's really more like high school drama. Oh, hell no. Than a love story. Maybe my memory fails me, but I feel like the love story in Final Fantasy X is more central to the story than it is in 8. See here, then Tidus learns why he's there and how he's connected to Yuna. But yeah, I'm definitely not about that high school drama. That stuff is cringy as hell. Ew, this one's kind of nasty. Might have to add that to the list. I'll figure this playlist out sometime. Hopefully sooner than later. So basically how he's connected, like he found out that their fathers, I guess, had history. Sure, my memory might be hazy. I've learned to admit that the most angsty characters in Final Fantasy VIII... Oh, the most angsty character in Final Fantasy VIII was Squall. Oh, it wasn't Squall. It was me playing the game. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, it's right place, right time. Like I said, for whatever age that we're at. Let me see that real quick. Because that's a Holy Lance, right? Ooh, Reaper Killer, Defense Pin, Pierce Attack. Damn, that's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty damn good. I played 10-2, but I don't remember for crap about the Titus lookalike and Yuna with the long hair. It was basically like, I don't remember the dude's name either. I can remember Lin just because he kept fucking saying it. It felt like I was reliving Naruto with Sakura being super thirsty after Sasuke, because that's all you heard. Sasuke, Sasuke, Sasuke. It's like, shut the fuck up, man. Can you like grow a pair of legs and learn how to stand on them? Goodness gracious. Like that is the part, like I said, I remember Lin, because he was just like, lead. I'm like, dude, that's not even her, man. Calm down. Like, I hear you, but the story was kind of tragic. I guess he felt like he needed to use Vecna gun to kill everybody or something. I don't know. It was it was kind of stupid. It was kind of stupid, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't think I was playing it for like the main story, because that shit was kind of bad. You said agreed. I forgot that was even a thing until you mentioned it. Yeah, for sure. But like I said, not the biggest fan of the main story for 10-2. It was mainly, like I said, just the main characters you got to use and take along for the ride. And then like the updated version, the only reason why I went back and played it was because I saw you could like control different characters. Like you could have Brother take the place of like one of the main characters. Not like I did it. I mean, I still use the main cast, but I just thought it was kind of cool to go back and look at it. But the farming system in that game, like what all the things you have to do to unlock everybody, there ain't no way. It was too much going on. No. It made it seem like they kind of just pulled that out of their ass, like to be the main story of 10-2. Because it didn't have any connections with anybody from a previous game or anything. It was just like, oh, she kind of looks like this, you know, woman I used to date or was married, whatever their situation was, and he was gonna go ape shit for her. But yeah, his reasoning was, I think, one of the things that made it kind of stupid. I'm like, it's not that big of a deal, man. But you just like pass on and be dead like you're supposed to be. But yeah, he was kind of a dumb villain. Vecna gun looked really cool though. That was pretty much the only thing I could take away from that. It was an okay boss fight, but nah. Definitely not the story. Yeah, because I'm probably going to want to have a good amount of these recipes. But it's like I said, it's mainly these mats. Because these crystals, man, I think the only way you can get them is really through raids. So it's a good opportunity to get some. It looked like, kind of like, oh, okay, cool. We get to see the man himself. Hopefully you're not changing too much, buddy. But yeah, he looked like a mammoth kind of in the face. Like a robot mammoth. So he had a cool design. It's just like I said, when the game started to get to that point, it wasn't as lighthearted, and you know, they were having fun. Like the beginning of the game, super fun. It was the story just flowed really well. And it was just like, you know, kind of like you know, girls out having fun kind of thing, like, which is not, you know, really anything I usually get into, but it was just interesting at the time. So I think I don't know how old I was. I was pretty young whenever I played that. and I was watching stuff like I said, Naruto, stuff like Inuyasha. Just so sick of like these females, like as far as game wise, sick of females that just rely on some dude or stuff like that. Like, it's okay to play like support role, or you know, if you want to make them the main character, whatever, I don't really care. But having them be like whiny and just complaining and stuff, like is annoying. So it was a breath of fresh air. I think that's why I appreciated it more. He is getting fucked up. He's getting fucked up. Are you gonna survive, bro? Was Vegdagun that thing that Riku was talking about when she said that it's just a machina and she could tear it apart, or was that Final Fantasy X? If it wasn't Final Fantasy X, I wouldn't know. I forgot Riku was even in Final Fantasy X. Yeah, you better save this man. He is getting destroyed. I figured that was gonna happen. I don't know why that made me laugh. Damn, he is super squishy. That's insane. Everybody else here is taking hits like a champion. He just got demolished. Yeah, Bose would have to answer that question. Oh, Final Fantasy X boss was a giant whale. Yeah, the whale was Sin. It had a sunken city sitting on its back and could destroy the world with, was that Gravija? Like pretty much the strongest gravity attack. Because I don't think that was in, well, it could have been in 10 too. If it was, I didn't see it. It would be sick if they brought Yojimbo S. Dude, no. I have. No, I still wanted Anima, but I have a list of I'm not gonna look for it, but I had a list of espers I would love to see them add to the game that pretty much went from like Final Fantasy 1 all the way to the recent ones. It took me a second, and I never made a video over it. I need to do that, but he was definitely on the list. He's probably the coolest Esper. I love Bahamut, but Bahamut has like so many different like forms, and he looks different like pretty much from game to game. But yeah, Yojimbo, definitely, he's a beast. Super cool. Oh no, this song's annoying.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. The great fight on.
But I still appreciate Anima. Anima's pretty cool. But they definitely need to bring Yojimbo to the game. I was surprised they didn't do anything with Final Fantasy 13 and all those Espers. They had, I mean, that's pretty much like everybody got their own Esper. They just brought the cards to the game. I kind of felt disappointed by that because this game does kind of need more Espers as well. Just for versatility's sake, more defensive Espers, Spirit Espers. With how they're doing the Chaos or the dark versions of these Espers, they could make them broken, make like a defensive Esper that's really fast, stuff like that, that doesn't have as much damage, you know what I mean? But what it lacks in damage, it makes up for agility, and I'm about to kick this guy out. But agility and defense, spirit, resistances, stuff like that. Because I really want them to get out of like the same whatever they're doing. Like all the defensive Espers are slow as hell. And like their damage is not bad, but yeah, I want to see something different. And they have plenty of Espers to choose from. Imagine you still had to pay Gil. Oh yeah, to use Yojimbo's attack. I forgot about that. I mean, at the rate you can farm, it really depends. But yeah, you could like pick how much you would give up. or it just caps out a certain level. Because yeah, if you were to drop it like 10,000 gil for every um Esper attack, that would kind of suck. I don't think I'd like that, honestly. Bro, I think you're no, you're alive. I was like, you're probably gonna die again, bro. But yeah, there's a lot of Espers I would have liked to have seen. And hopefully they'll do something with the you can pay 1 gil though. I mean, yeah, that wouldn't be annoying. It's like sometimes gil farming is kind of a necessity. Or you have to feed him a gil snapper to summon. Yeah, if it's like I'd give up a gold one, I guess. That wouldn't suck as bad. Or just have it set to where it's like, I guess like I said, you have to accumulate a certain amount. There you go, buddy. I was like, I don't think he really needs bells. Just let him auto. The regen's gonna help everybody. I mean, it's gonna really help him, but I was like, I don't think we need it. But this is also interesting because, like I said, I'm getting to see him kind of in action. The regen, like, that's not bad. Because that would kind of work well with Kilfei. But if that's really all he has to offer, like that and, like, you know, a heal. I don't know. We'll have to just see what happens in the future. You said Bismarck. I have to find that damn book. I'm pretty sure that thing was on the list as well. Actually, I think this is one of them. Like these little slivers of paper. And then I don't know where that smaller notebook is, because I haven't been using it. Let me see something right quick. Actually, yeah, this was it. Oh, I got torn. Okay, but yeah, I had this isn't all of it though, because I remember writing down that name Bismarck. But Zodiark, there's a lot of these weird ass names. Chaos, Yojimbo was on there. I guess like Ixion or Ixion, I would imagine. Gundragon, Brynhilder, the Magus sisters, Garuda, Belius, Mateus, Adremalek. Like a lot of just, like, if they looked really cool, I was like, yeah, I want them on here. Yeah, Alexander was on that list. Yeah, there's a lot. I can't find the full book because I think I rewrote it out and I never tore it out of the book. It may be over here. like literally all my notebooks together, but that small one. Actually, it's right here. It's just underneath all my other stuff. Oh god, I think I did tear them out. Yeah, those things are lost. Lost somewhere in this maze called my room. Oh well. The Doom Train. Quetzalcoatl. So Quetzalcoatl was one of the first espers in 8. A Windbird. Yeah, I think I had Quetzalcoatl on that. I just can't fight it. It's so annoying. There were a lot of espers. I would have had to go back and re-download all the fucking like pictures, and it would have been a lot of work. I think that's probably why I didn't make it, and nobody was really asking for it. But they have, like I said, definitely a lot. That's one of the only things I really don't like them going back. Oh, there's a reset. But them going back on different espers and making like the dark versions of them, because that's something that probably could have been saved moving forward. It wouldn't have been that big of a deal. But I definitely like variety versus like repeats. Same thing with the units. Like they go back and they make like different versions of like the same unit. I'd prefer to see different units. Well, I guess I can pop this ticket. You guys still down the farm, or are y'all done? Just let me know. So we are now asking for it. Yeah, I'll get on it. It'll give me something to do while I take my weekend break. I also have to put all the materials together. I'll pop these as well. Might as well get rid of them. Not gonna be using them for anything else. Let's hope I can get something new. So I'm probably done. Hopefully you're able to get something off of that. Ooh, that's nice. At least I can use that. Oh, it's not gonna show me. Damn it. 80? Not bad. Just one. All this crapola. At least I got one thing I could use. I'm gonna pop these as well. I'll just go to 30. Can't use it, but at least I got a rainbow sphere. That sucks. Oh, wait. What else did I get? Just these two? Yep. No, can't use them. Come on, something new. Something new. Not Rob. Really would like Glacial. That ain't happening. At least they gave me something. I can use her as well. Actually, yeah. That capped her out. Sweet. Okay. We'll just sit on the rest of those tickets. Because she's really good for raids as well. Awesome. I don't know what your TMR does, though. It's probably crappy. That's not bad, actually. Raise accuracy. Probably put it on like a tank or something. I don't know. We'll have to see. But yeah, I would like to get her up. That's probably gonna be super in the future. I'm not gonna fast build her. I don't need her that bad. Oh, okay. Thank goodness I unchecked Oldoa. 'Cause I need to start working on farm. What do we need to do? Include farm. Don't die. Okay. Mainly just include farm. Go here. And I guess... Who am I willing to drop? Probably not you. Because I really would like to start working on her, get her ready for guild raids, because I'm sure she's going to be useful. Just drop you. What all do you have? Ranger. So yeah, I could use Tetrasulfid for now. So that's mainly missile anyway. Probably leave the evasion card on you. What's your affinity? Everything's already capped out, so it doesn't matter. Ooh, I need to farm a Ninja Blade, something awful though. But yeah, I think now's definitely a good time to try and work on her. I'll probably do the rest of my arena runs, maybe. And probably call it. Because I'm definitely done streaming, and like I said, the weekend is definitely my time to recoup. But before you guys dip out, like I said, I kind of really wanted like an answer to like, if I were to start bringing different games to the channel, how would you guys feel about that? Because I feel like you two are definitely, you know, one of like the more important subs to my channel. Like I said, you guys are always, you know, typically here when it comes down to like, you know, me streaming, or, you know, I can usually rely on you guys to vote in polls that I do. So your opinions really, really matter to me. But like I said, I want to finish up Fable 2. I want to, what else? I want to finish up Neo 2. But aside from that, I don't really have anything planned until, like, you know, the new Kingdom Hearts comes out, the new Fable comes out, maybe 10.3 if that ever comes out. I forgot to turn this music off. It is driving me insane. Yeah, 10's music didn't, well, what's this one? Yeah, but 10 didn't slap like that. It had a lot of sad, drawn-out music. At least it's like relaxing to some degree. You said maybe play 10. I'd be interested depending on the game. Like I said, I just made a video, pretty much like the periodic check-in, talking about this. So if you guys, like I said, you want to, you know, at any point, whenever you can watch the video, definitely leave, like I said, any suggestions that you would think I could possibly do 10. Mainly because I've never played it before, so it'd be very new. But I can add that to the list. I'd look into it. That way, I mean, I can't look up the story because then I'll be spoiling myself. But yeah, like I said, those, aside from the games that I just name dropped, I tried Octopath Traveler. It was just kind of, I don't want to go as far as to say boring, but it kind of was. It wasn't really my speed. A lot of reading. Not enough voice acting. Yeah, Octopath Traveler, it was... I just don't like reading a lot. Like, I don't mind, like, the occasional, like, especially if, like, it's a book or something, or, you know, something, a note, ever so often. But if, like, without me having to read everything out, it's just gonna be quiet. Not a fan. It's probably something I wouldn't mind. You said Octopath Traveler. Yeah, I tried my best not to spoil it. Yeah, I just wasn't having that much fun playing it. That, and I don't like the sprites. Like when you're fighting things, some of them look just wonky. I guess that's the best way I could term it. I've wanted to try Octopath Traveler. The concept seems fun. No, like the game itself, like purely, it is fun. The turn-based, you know, there's a mechanic as far as like, you know, who's weak to what to break their defenses or whatever, so that you can deal a massive amount of damage to them. Like, yeah, the concept is, it's fun, but there are just certain things about it I guess I just personally didn't like. So my issue with Octopath was more the combat that was so damn slow. I don't know, like I said, I kind of like the combat. It was just mainly the other stuff. But traveling the world was really fun. Meeting, you know, the newer characters and stuff like that was really fun. I almost forgot to do that, and I would have forgot for the whole day. I started playing on the airplane, and I just got over it. Maybe I didn't go deep enough to appreciate the combat. Yeah, sometimes it is like that. Sometimes you, like I said, just don't enjoy it. I guess like your first look at it, and you know, go back, you'll probably have a deeper appreciation for it. But I know where I stand on it. It was just kind of like boring, a lot of reading. And I feel like if I wasn't like, you know, paying attention and reading stuff, I'm going to, you know, miss out on something important. And like I said, the characters are actually pretty cool. I can't really remember any of their names or anything like that. But I think typically the ones that I did run into are the ones that I had in my party at the time. I really liked them. I thought they were interesting. But aside from that, like, there wasn't as much versatility as I thought was going to be in the game. Like, I'm not spoiling anything, anything that has to deal with the story, but I thought it would be more like decisions in the game, I guess. So I kind of let myself down with that. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that's proper. But yeah, the combat was, like I said, it was interesting. You just had to be prepared for whatever it is that you were facing. Make sure you had versatile units, you know, some that dealt pierce damage or slash damage, missile damage. So it was actually very similar to War of the Visions in that like perspective, like not the defense break, but the damage output, stuff like that. I don't know if there were like strike units. There was like evade, you know, evasion build stuff that you can do. So it's like it was. I don't want to crap on the game. It's definitely has a lot more high points than low points. I just think it was mainly the reading, having to read all that crap out, especially if you want to try and stream it or do a video on it. My gosh. Yeah, I know, right? He said I need a new vision card. Sounds like you got everything capped out there, my friend. Which is not a bad place to be in. I will tell you this, 10-2 definitely had better music. My gosh. Wait for this advertisement to play.
Your support is appreciated. Naught will impede you. Not be reckless of your life. Shall I turn? Please, stay strong. Preparations are complete. I do not like to fight.
But yeah, I can't even think about any new card. Anything that I would go after, I would outright have to just start maxing it out. Because there are like 2 cards, 3 cards that I think that are limited right now that I have that I'm like, damn it, why did I not focus on them? Like I was trying too much for the units. And that's Frederica's, that Halloween card. It's like an earth card for agility and luck. It's actually pretty decent. Wish I would have finished it up. That dexterity card that came with tactics, I think. It's like a universal dex card or accuracy or something like that. But I think it has Delita on it. Pretty good. So, but I had to finish Scions. I think Scions was like more important at the time. But yeah, what's her name? 2B's card. That's definitely a card I wish I would have finished up. Gosh, damn. Nellis, my goodness, girl. Fucking re-raise. Noctis, you're holding this team back. It's so annoying. And she removed my re-raise. Ouch. That hurt my soul. Kill him at least. Gosh. I said he held us back and he's the one who won it for us. I have the Lightning limited card. Not done. Tifa's card not done. Nah. Yeah, you gotta finish those limited cards. Because it's like you don't know when that crap's gonna come back. But I think I've done a better job at finishing up my cards. I can't remember what. But it's just like specific ones. Like I got this, finished it, got it, finished it. Scions was important. This was important. Exorcist was super important. Just because I wanted the most out of them. Valfor was super important. Esther's card. I went hard for these. Where else is limited here? Noctis's card. Her card. It's not bad. Just gotta have something else to go with it for damn sure. Laura Croft's card. There's Tifa's card. Death Machine's pretty decent if you don't have like, you know, AoE resist, but in the Pierce resist is actually pretty good too. But it's getting to a point where there are cards that can replace it. So maybe it'd be like a secondary if you have the unit you want to put it on. But aside from that, I think that's about it for my limited cards. Oh no, Titus's card. But yeah, I just got that one whenever they did that rerun. So I would like to finish that up. But I'm not like in any rush, honestly. Because there are just so many cards I really need to work on. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. Blades of Grass. Accuracy, okay. Attack, the evasion's not that big of a deal, but this is actually pretty good for these two. Just only have like half of that, so it's not really that big of a deal to me. This card is super important. I need this card up. They have the Spirit, Pierce Resist. Oh yeah, that's gonna be super important. And I missed out on that Dark card from the Persona collab. Definitely regret that. That card is super important for Dark, so now I gotta wait for it to rerun if it does. So I'm definitely missing a good amount. See how high this will throw me up. I'll probably just do nah, I might as well clear it out. So I'm not gonna be, like I said, yeah, try and stream while I can. But yeah, the Blades of Grass card actually is like super handy. No, the one with Joker on the front, that Dark card that gives accuracy. I don't know what else it gives you, but yeah, the Dark accuracy card. But those other Persona cards, yeah, they were MR. Because I imagine Sephiroth is going to be very similar to Alstoria, where it's like he has guaranteed hits, but you really like, if you're gonna, especially if you're gonna fight evasion, and it's like a really strong evasive, you know, team, you're gonna need that extra accuracy because sometimes that range really plays a part of it, and they may not have the range to hit with that guaranteed attack, and it's like at that point they're just kind of wasting a turn until they can actually, you know, guarantee a hit. So you definitely want to give yourself as much as you possibly can. I felt stupid for not pulling for Joker or Violet. I would say Violet is good for like Guild Raid. She can be good for PvP, but it's getting to a point, and it's funny because I don't remember who said it. I think it was Ryandel actually, who was talking about like how like whenever the Windy Sisters were a thing, Tifa and 2B, and then June came out and people were, you know, using June with them. He was saying like, I don't see a reason behind it, and now it's like you can definitely see a reason behind it that allows her to aggro the hate. Guaranteed hits, as long as it doesn't have like a really big AoE, they're probably not gonna hit the other units, so you don't have to worry as much. Y'all are dead. Never mind. What's gonna happen? No pursuit. She moved really weird. Can you hit them both? Damn, that was close. She almost murdered me. Yeah, lightning's really good. Said, I'm out. I'm gonna crash. Have a great night. Appreciate you coming through, man. And definitely appreciate your opinion on the video game thing. Like I said, that definitely really matters. But yeah, like I said, Violet's not bad. I regret definitely not going for Joker. Joker is a monster. He just has to have the right team around him. I guess. It's like, what kind of team is this? Don't be Setia. These evasion teams can be kind of annoying. In all honesty, how accurate are you? 65. 116. Maybe I'm missing like some luck or something. It definitely feels like this team kind of struggles with evasion sometimes. But yeah, Joker was definitely better than Violet. Violet, at least she does have courage, because if she didn't, oh man. And like I said, we also have to wait for, like I said, that Mastery 2. So hopefully they get a huge hookup. Specifically Violet, she needs it more. Because sometimes it's like, her damage is, I don't know. She needs like some penetration or something to kind of give her like the edge.
You are destined to not fall here.
Why, thank you. My heart. Just be yourself so fast. I shall help you sleep forever. At your back.
Let me help you. My power grows.
Feels so alive.
Give it my all.
Oh, and they are moving. This map sucks so bad. I don't want to have to put together like a team like that to move across the map. I mean, I could. I just don't want to.
Why, thank you.
Okay, he can't hit. She probably can. But you're probably at AP. You still got enough. No courage. No reflex, thank goodness. Can you move? Gosh, Celis, come on, bro. Yeah, you not moving may get me killed. I don't think I have courage on Elsie. I may still have it on him. She can't hit. That's not good. Now I don't have courage. Elsie, you can't hit for real? I'm fucked. Yeah. I need tune-up built so bad. And honestly, like I said, I can't really do much with them because that's my PvP team. Because I could go with Light. They can move. I think he has like 2 jump. No, he has 3 jump. Yeah, they could definitely move around this map. It's just that evasion's not really reliable. And this was such an important team. Like, I feel almost stupid for like going so hard for evasion like I did. Yeah, man, I don't know. The only way I could really think is to probably change him around because he has an accuracy buff. I don't think it's on here. Nah, it may be on Strider, Call of the Wild. That would boost my accuracy, but it's like the map is just so weird that it's kind of hard to get these buffs off. And then, like I said, have him like be prepared, you know, for courage and, you know, stuff like that he still needs. I mean, just as like a safety measure. But yeah, it's super difficult to try and get that team going. Because any other map, I would destroy that team. It's just, we don't get access to them. The map definitely caters to, like I said, just the right units. Because I should have access, even with a tank and stuff like that. Like the map beforehand, while the Dragon Quest collab was still going on, like any Pissarro was still getting destroyed. Just because I had access to them. If you don't have like the height on your attacks, it's not really going to work out too well. I forgot I even put this team together.
Here I come.
You are destined to not fall here.
Thankful. I do not like to fight without cause.
I've got you covered.
I will protect you.
Can you keep up? 迷いはない。
Surpass yourself.
My power grows.
Hey, you still alive? Faster, faster!
Hey
Oh yeah, your tank should be messed up here in a second. Or not. Yeah, her height, man. Her reach is so good. Arithmeticians are definitely benefiting from this map. I'm happy you did not have Crystal Tracer on. She's still messing me up pretty bad. Ooh, I didn't have Pursuit on. That's something else. Like I said, that's like absolutely killing my team. Got her out, thank gosh. That would have been bad. Got his courage up still. He can definitely hit both of us. Ouch. Yeah, this map is just not... It's not doing it for me. If there's anything... Like I said, I really think it's just because I don't have my TMRs like really optimized. Like all these stats are like super just low. And I think that's not doing me any favors. So over the weekend, I definitely plan to farm some more trust stones because that's going to be a necessity. Yeah, like I said, it's mainly the map. The map is just tearing me apart. And like I said, I have her as my main unit in the front. But I guess does she have native hate on? Or is this just like the card that's giving it? I might want to take that off. And have her maybe move a little bit faster. But yeah, like I said, it's the map. The map is tearing me apart. She's not able to get to people fast enough. I don't think there's anything I can even know. If I could go at long range, maybe. That may be a necessity. It's just too much to alter. Because realistically, like I said, Light is really the only team I can use to like get at people crazy. Now I have to fight somebody who's weak against magic. Pissarra, what the hell are you weak against? Not magic, pierce damage. Ah, fuck me. Okay. What I can do is probably mess with my Earth team a little bit. She's not going to get that hate until she uses... Yeah, Shuian, that was his name. I forgot what his name was. Yeah. But I could take him off and replace them, maybe. I mean, at this point, I've already lost as many as I'm going to care to. So I could dabble with this team, see what you guys can do. If I can bulldog some people. And Oberon. Remember to change their espers. Give you 1 moment. Okay. So I'll give you Dark Odin. And it's a lack of cards too. I think that's another reason why I wasn't doing this. Yeah, Bara is a monster. That's somebody else I really kind of wish I had. Either her or Swimsuit Helena. because they're both really, really good. Yeah, I really need to work on these. Well, this one's not as bad. Would I want to switch you to Dragoon? No, I don't. Because apparently I don't have anything buffed on it. Go with this. Give you bells. Okay, card-wise. We'll give you this. Leave that on the back end. Definitely going to need that evasion card. And the luck. Yeah, I don't know how well this is going to work out. It's still going to be super niche. Because I don't think either one of you have Soldier. So what I can do, give you this. Give you Exorcist for that slash pin. And you'll have access to that skill. Aside from that, I really wish I had that other card. Just go with Noctis's card, I guess. But yeah, I would love to replace that agility card with something else, or put that one on the back end and have her card ready to go. I still have to worry about guaranteed hits, but I don't know. We'll see. See if I can find a lightning team to go up against, get destroyed by. That's mainly for testing purposes anyway. And of course there isn't one. But at least I'll have that team on the ready. So we'll go back to water. I'm not as afraid of this team if it's just 115, but they could be baiting. They could have them all the way capped out, just not leveled up. But yeah, Ibarra is, like I said, with all that Man-Eater, yeah, she's really, really good. Needs her card, though.
You are destined to not fall here.
Yeah, because you'll move over here. And that works perfectly for her. But maybe if I'm not like taking on full accuracy, because that's something else. Like I said, the map's giving accuracy up. I have the Lunar Tome on. I'm running 2 accuracy cards on the front and back end. It's just not really working out for me. She uses Man-Eater on you, but you can't use Man-Eater on her. Yeah, she's a demon, so you need like Demon Killer or something like that.
Stand strong.
That's something else. Like, I'm not facing magic teams. Fire doesn't have like the magic, so that's, like I said, something that's not really playing into my favor. Yeah, because she's not taking physical damage well. She's taking it well enough, but not enough to really matter. Can you kill him or no? Good job. Yeah, if it's not full evasion, I think I got it. Unless Sedia just pulls something out of her butt. But I think she only has re-raise removal, so it doesn't even matter.
I cannot be stopped. Farewell.
Yeah, even if they were 120, I think Elsie may have missed her. I mean, missed Pissarro and just went out right for Sedia. So that wouldn't have been that big of a deal. What is going on? Yeah, but Maneater, like I said, it's not really like that big of a deal. Because 2B was getting slaughtered by it. As long as you can tank that magic damage, that's really all that matters. Because she's pretty squishy herself. But she's still damn good, for sure. I hate when they do those little updates. Okay, now, a team like this, easy money. I'll probably skip it because I'm pretty sure I won that. But yeah, Ibarra is going to have a lot of usability in the future. Okay, I was looking for like a lightning team. There we go. Now, I don't know how good this team is going to do because they got guaranteed hits with, I think Frederica even has like sharpshoot. So we'll have to see. I can't really replace anybody with Killfay because Killfay doesn't have like native hate or a native hate card. So it's not really going to be doing much for me. Until she uses like taunting spell or something, but even then it's gonna take her like 5 years to move up with everybody. So hopefully I will just be able to bulldog my way to them not being able to really hit me. Huh, why would you go into that instead of bells? Okay. Oberon's probably not going to have a lot of AP. And we got to take a hit from both these girls. Sharpshoot. Nope. Barrage. Okay. But they couldn't hit her. There's a stop. Of course, you can't hit Oberon. Do something. I guess. Really would have preferred for you to go after her. Triple. Yep. But we took that pretty well. Can you hit anybody? Nope. I love her. Man, if I had Resnick the Hoppy or Zazan, that would be perfect. Yeah, why'd you not use bells? Did I not put it on you? I did. Revitalize. That should be turned on. I think I maybe need to swap these two. And we'll see how that goes. But yep, not having guaranteed hits, man. That's what holds Lightning back, honestly. If Life Siphon was a guaranteed hit, that attack would be super busted. But we can always hope with the second mastery ability, or whenever they reissue these units. Hope that they get something. Noctis needs something. He has guaranteed hits. You know, he can lower CT. He just needs something. Something else. I don't know what, but definitely something. Okay. He's probably going to move up. Use that buff on her. Now I would imagine that Kitone will be too far away for her to even catch that buff. So maybe he'll go into Bells now. That may have been the little adjustment that I needed. There we go. But Kitone is like super moving. She must be like stupid fast. She's almost moving too much. So I may want to move her even further away. I think Oberon's the only one y'all can really hit. Oh, okay, never mind. That hurt. But there's your Amnelis, or Nellis, whatever her name is. Can you capitalize off that? Yes, you can. And a stun. Ouch. Nice whiff. She's stunned. Yeah, Lightning's barrier is really important to her. Aside from like the pursuit, is a must-have pretty much. If they didn't put the pursuit on there, man, that would have sucked. Cause she's almost like a perfect unit. She just needs a guaranteed hit. Maybe there's, like I said, going to be a card in the future that can kind of give her what she needs. I still feel like I want to move you. I feel like you're moving too much. Maybe switch you two out. It probably won't help, but we'll see.
What happened with you two?
Holy fuck, I was not paying attention. I was not paying attention. It doesn't matter. Like I said, I've made these mistakes before. I'm really just like trying to hurry up and test the team. I will not look at who I'm facing. That's not looking too good. I'm pretty sure Sadali has guaranteed hits with Kododama. She probably does have guaranteed hits as well. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a L. We'll see. He's got Maneater. Can you hit me? Yes, you can. Holy shit. He didn't even need to try. But Wind does have some good cards. Yeah. That is, oh my gosh, she is so strong. Oh my goodness, she is so strong. Like, even without that being like an Earth team that they went up against, the fact that that's a triple hit and it removes courage, You know how powerful that really is? Like, yeah, don't fight them again. That is super, super, super busted. See, here we go again. Pay attention, because people are baiting to people who are not. He has guaranteed hits. I don't think she does, but they do have an accuracy thing going on. What the hell's going on with your cards? Accuracy there. What does this other card do? Agility, slash resist, magic attack up. We'll see. See how this team does against a different team.
Ever since Taylor started looking.
But yeah, I think this is definitely a better setup for sure. It's a lot of buffs. Ooh, couldn't get a stop. She's definitely accurate enough. She took that pretty well. Didn't care about anything. Very nice. Yeah, Perrine may be a necessity. Okay, that'll get you out of damage. She is still alive. Holy hell. Oh, and you're definitely dead now. Oh, or not. Okay, now you're dead. One of us are dead. And this is, Fat L. No, that's Satona. That's my, guildmate. So he's up here too. And he's really good at this game. Definitely. I'm surprised he's not higher. Okay, so with that, with my next round, I think I want to... but I'm going to be losing some defense pin. But I may want to turn on Call of the Wild. Because he doesn't use bells anyway. So if I can get that buff off, maybe it'll matter facing evasion with fire. Maybe not, because I'm probably not going to get the chance. Is Satona still like around here? Yeah. He's using a team I would definitely like to use. Very interesting. We'll see. Probably don't need Call of the Wild now. No, I'm not going to fight him. Honestly, that'd be a good team to test this out on. I still have another set. But yeah, now's a good time to start experimenting, because a lot of these teams are going to be rough as hell. really wish he didn't go into that immediately. Okay, that might still give you enough time to go into a defensive buff. And if he can't hit anybody, at least he'll buff accuracy again. Why the hell? I think I got too much turned on. So he's not going to have courage. That's for damn sure. Okay, there's the accuracy buff. It kind of helped, because she shouldn't be able to hit him otherwise. There probably goes my courage. Appreciate you. More accuracy. Nice. Okay, so the accuracy is looking kind of spicy. Damn, and she has reflex. I keep forgetting how powerful this girl is. Super powerful. Just not against magic. But yeah, super, super powerful. The only reason why I had that on, I think, was for the Maneater. Yeah, because I'd rather you have the courage. I mean, the Maneater is important, but he's just not going to have enough time. Pure Lightning. Yeah, let's see that team again. A lot of tinkering, a lot of tinkering. She just needs, like I said, some help. That's the only thing I can really say about Fred. She needs good units around her. All these fucking commercials, my goodness. I really wish I had Zizan. He would be super clutch right now. Because even if you slap his courage off, you can't slap Re-Raise and courage off at the same time. Let's just see how accurate these guys are. I don't know how accurate Skahal is. That's definitely a good sign, though. So he has Maneater. See how accurate you are. She slapped my buffs off, so maybe accurate enough. Nope, you decide not to go for her. You're gonna pay for that. Still has Re-Raise. Lovely. Damn, you would go after the one that has courage. Missed her. That's a good sign. He can't do anything. But we're getting rid of like the not so important units. Still has courage. Lovely. Does she have sharpshoot? I don't think so. He's trying to turn me into a fucking frog. Okay, lowered your accuracy. You definitely can't hit me. It's over. But I have no AP. Doesn't matter. Because I can supplement the AP loss, but at the same time, it's going to keep her back. And Katone doesn't really have anything to like help keep her back. so I don't think it'd be really all that beneficial. Now, this is a scarier team, but I mean, I'm not afraid to lose at this point. My mic must be decent because I promise you that train sounds so loud to me. And it doesn't really look like my mic's picking it up.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens.
Enemy spotted. Bandit engaging.
But yeah, Bara
Let us enjoy our
can be annoying. Like immediately goes into Maneater.
invoking my special technique.
With all my might.
My aid.
I could come off the critical damage, maybe. She just won't hit as hard.
Time to end this.
Katone, why the fuck did you... I was about to say, why'd you even go over there?
My aid.
Okay, it doesn't look like she can hit. Maybe. There's a setup. But she's gonna have to go after Oberon. You're gonna have to go after Oberon. That'll... Ooh, damn. She must be pretty accurate. That hurt. Okay, lowered their accuracy. You're gonna have to go into a hill. That's not looking good, though. Oh my gosh, man, these girls are annoying, annoying, annoying. And I'm pretty much out of AP.
How cute.
Yeah, Summer Helena is really good.
It is time to end this.
It's over from the back. Ooh, I'm surprised. You're dead now. No. That's surprising. Yeah, I may want to come off that crit damage. I don't think it would have mattered, though. That girl was super tanky. Holy hell. Maybe the slash damage. She had a barrier on as well. But that barrier should have been crushed. Yeah, I only have Resnick, and I don't even have Resnick built up. I want to look at her. I didn't know she was a strike unit. Interesting. Paladin. So she's got the courage. Definitely a physical barrier, maybe? No, I don't see it. I don't remember her using Divine Grace, but she could have. Slap courage off with a chance of inflicting stop. Holy hell. Guaranteed hits. Yeah. That's the only reason why she was able to mess me up as bad as she was. Yeah, she has 2 guaranteed hits. My gosh. But yeah, that's pretty powerful. I didn't know she was dealing strike damage. That kind of caught me off guard. Of course, this shit crashed. I don't know what the hell I thought she was, though, honestly. I may have thought she was like a spear. I mean, not a spear, but not mace either. What am I thinking of? A staff user. But yeah, it makes sense. I don't recall her having anything in her hand. But yeah, they were tanky before I could even get my hands on them. And that's so much magic damage. I don't even really think my Earth team can. I mean, my regular Earth team can even mess with them. So we'll probably go back to fighting fire, I guess. Man, Strider just has like everything he needs. And with the way that it's set up, like I said, that's the only way they're going to catch Tidal Calling. Celis is either too fast or too slow. And even with Bahamut, I'm nerfing her defenses, so like I said, just keep her moving with everybody. But it's mainly because of the map. This map's just not in my favor. But like I said, maybe the accuracy adjustment's all I need. I won't really be able to tell without fighting some of these same fire teams I was losing against. But I mean, this is, you know, 120 Pissarro. We'll see. Because if she was hitting a Pissarro, that's definitely good. Because she never is able to hit him, like, whether it's a full evade team or not. Thinking about music'd out, because I'm nearing the end of this stream anyway. Just want to get these last few fights in, and I'll be calling it. What are you going to do, Setia? Fire in peril? Gosh. Do you see the amount of damage he just did? Holy hell. Yeah, Setia is so freaking scary. So scary. She's literally dismantling my team before I can even get to them. Yeah, it's too little, too late. Yeah, it's all about the move. Who can get to who first? And Pissarro's got really good movement as well. I cannot supplement that any other way. Yeah, I want to fight that same team. But I think I absorbed a good amount of information, I guess, from this map to try and, like, I guess the next time it comes around, which I'm hoping is no time soon, I'll be more prepped for it. Because I can definitely say, like, fighting up to get to 500, oh, it was easy peasy. You could use really, like, you know, whatever meta team you really wanted to go for. But, yeah, when you got to the top 500, it's a different monster. And I don't think it would be as bad. Okay, yeah, she's just targeting him, which means she must not be that accurate. Yeah, and you're going to see a lot of meta TMRs, stuff like that, that really, really play a big part. Oberon, you're probably dead. That's why I needed full evasion. The accuracy is not that big of a deal. That accuracy up, because it isn't doing them any favors. I wish you would have been able to stop him. Ooh, but he was able to hit her, but she didn't have that unit attack evasion buff up. So I probably need to turn that off. Her TMR off, actually. Because it's not helping me out any. Yeah, you're done for. No courage, nothing. And if he, I mean, even if I did have the courage on, he would have slapped it off. Drain force, I would imagine. Oh, no. Now you want to use your... Okay. I don't really understand that. You're done for. Okay. Yeah, this team is, just doesn't have the proper cards, proper units. Oberon's not really doing this team any, favors. He's just a target, pretty much a more preferable target for them. And I guess I'll just start going after some win teams. But I can just see a lot of deficiencies with the units that I do have, the teams that I do have set up. And something else, like I said, moving forward when it comes to limited fights, like the last one we got out of, that was like no courage, no re-raise, no haste, no this, no that. Really, you have to try and plan ahead. Like whenever I start doing summons again, definitely take that into consideration. I want, you know, units that definitely don't rely on those kind of things. So that way it's not, you know, too big of a hit, because like I said, Glaciella, she worked perfectly. Like it felt like she wasn't missing a step. Sottily, like I said, even though he can't do like the re-raise or put the re-raise on anybody, he can still do other things. So he didn't like rely on that skill. It's just a really good skill. He still has the charm, limit break. Just stuff I really need to try and keep in mind.
This is taking too long.
Yeah, see, like by the time I get to them, a lot of my stuff is taken off. Okay, you're definitely dead. Oh my god, re-raise. I saw him put the re-raise on himself, so I was like, okay. But yeah, definitely got to keep that in mind. I need that TMR so bad. Do you have Ryryu's TMR? Do not charm me. Thank you. I'll take the confusion. It's not going to be that big of a deal. Hill. Oh, you bastard. You fucking traitor. And re-raise. What are you going to do? Yeah, hit. Damn it. I was hoping he'd hit Auron and knock the confusion off, but it didn't matter. I don't even have Ryryu. Ouch, man. We're both in the same boat. Because that re-raise TMR, it changes the game whenever, you know, you can use it. It just makes different characters so much more flexible. Probably go after you. Because, yeah, if I'm going to, I guess, try to even push for, you know, high arena placing and stuff like that, I'm going to have to definitely take into consideration, because I wouldn't, you know, obviously be attacking this soon. I would want to wait until people got to where they, you know, pretty much are going to be, and then start feeding off of their score. So that's one thing to definitely keep in consideration. Late attacks are going to be very clutch. And what else? Like I said, learning the maps is going to be really big. But like I said, I think it's just specifically this map That is just like super weird. But I've pretty much figured it out. You definitely need the units. It would help tremendously. I just want to see how accurate we are. Because, yeah, I can see through a lot of these people's teams, they have like a specific setup, and it works really well. They're doing everything that they need to get Mont up. She's staying in the back. He's, moving up. If he were facing units that were, had the same jump or whatever, he may get hit like once. He still has the courage, but then he would start aggroing all the attack. And if he can land a disable or something like that, that would be very crippling. Alstoria, gosh damn, bro. Missed him. But I don't expect Elsie to miss. Go after her. Only, please. Thank you. Absorb that. Thank you. Now die. So that accuracy buff may have been like the key. Like I was accurate, just not accurate enough. I just have to keep in consideration that Alstoria is pretty much going to be like last of the party. I do not want to fight her. She is so strong.
You are destined to not fall here. My thanks. Fired up.
I shall help you sleep forever. But I got your back.
This.
But yeah, I'll have to, like I said, definitely try to remember to, yeah, he's putting regen on everybody. But I don't think it's going to matter by the time we reach each other. That's probably going to be gone. But yeah, like I said, to try and do that Esper video. And the top 10 video that you recommended. Well, like I said, I don't know if it's going to be a top 10. It may be a top 10. I don't think I'd want to make it any longer than that. I just have to remember to make sure that people know it is strictly opinionated. Yeah, boy. I'm not sure how evasive you are. Absorb that. Oh, or not. Ouch. Slow. Gotta love it. Yeah, this team is not as good. That other guy had a really good setup. But you don't expect it to win against water. But I imagine against like almost anything else, that would be kind of a nightmare. Especially against ice. One hit, you die. We'll see, Mr. One Hit, you die. He may not be kidding. I guess it said he completely ate my lunch last time around. But yeah, that was something else. Definitely avoiding teams that you have an uncertainty about. Like if you're not 100% familiar with them or how good they are. Like Swimsuit Helena, like Setia. These are units where it's like, yeah, you may have the elemental advantage, but you're going to have to give yourself every advantage possible. Like, period. You have to make sure that you are targeting teams that, like, pretty much your units are catering to go up against. Like, whether it's the accuracy, whether it's a tank, haste, stuff like that. You have to know everything about the units that you're trying to fight. Because, yeah, Setia's got really good move. There's her defense pin. And by the time that I get up there, she's going to be able to deal damage to me way before I'm able to hit her. And here we go. We're all lined up for a Fire Imperil, which is really powerful. And there's nothing I can do about it. Okay, we missed him. Almost killed her. Missed him again. With the accuracy buff. There's the heal. There's our courage. And he's dead. We're dead. Just a devastating duo. It's not even going to matter because that haste. And I think that's his TMR. It's really powerful. And Slime, all Slime did was just sit back and heal. He didn't even need to heal her. They could have had anybody else on that team. But I'm guessing he's doing other things. Oh, that's another one of my guild mates. Damn. So everybody's up here. But yeah, one hit you die. You weren't playing. I didn't die in one hit, but I mean, he definitely ate my lunch. Yeah, because I feel like Elsie is just not, she's not cutting it on this map. Really need Nellis or Perrine. That way I could utilize those attack cards a little bit more. I'll fight you, why not? Is this my last fight? Yes, it is. I think. We'll see what you can do. Yeah, a lot of my guildmates are way up here. Goodness gracious.
This will be your end.
No need to
Follow me.
jet. Here I come.
This battle shall be ours. Give up yet.
Shall we begin then?
Thanks.
Damn, do you see how much HP Perrine has? Holy hell. Yeah, I feel like I want to take that hate card off of her. Because if I can get her to be hasted and quickened like that and, you know, moving up, it would kind of be beneficial. But at the same time, it's like I can't rely on Esther to use her taunting blade.
Thanks. You still alive?
No buff. What the hell is she casting? Waterga? Okay, so you're using her main sub. Here's a... Ah, gosh, I thought you were going to quicken her. That sucks. Get rid of you. They can't hit. Dispel spread. Chain with life siphon. No pursuit, I would imagine. Because it's probably too late. Of course. Doesn't matter. You lost your main DPS. And she's definitely dead. So it's not that lightning is bad on this map. It's just you got to have the proper units to put around her. Nivelu is actually doing really well. I just feel like I would want to take Esther out for Swimsuit Helena, honestly. Talking to a guild member about Dark Phoenix cast time. Solution is Trust Stones. Oh yeah, for sure, man. For sure. What TMR am I using? Now that you even say that, I think that's the only stat I may be missing on this is casting time reduction. Because I'm not going to put accuracy on there. That is, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Because this would work well for pretty much, like I said, a lot of units. I use this mainly for El Sorel, but for her to get some more casting time reduction, yeah, that would come in clutch. Fuck. Now that I think about it, I did not re-roll while I still had the opportunity because there's still trust stones I need to work on. So what is that on A? It's not on A. It's on T. Why do I have this locked? For acquired AP, I might want to drop this. But I do need to focus on trying to roll for healing power up. So hopefully I can get healing power up 4. That would be kind of clutch. Slash. Can't have any expectations. And the sorry part is that they gave me healing power up like I think 2 and 3. So that sucks. Rerolling these damn things is annoying. When you just cannot get what you want or what you need. Because all these are good rolls. They're all maxed rolls more often than not. Just can't use any of them. There we go. Fucking finally. Fucking finally. Holy hell. I don't even remember. I was like, I don't even remember what the hell I wanted it put on this. I just put that 3 there just because. Oh my goodness. Over this. I'm happy I didn't level it up. Woo! Let's go. I needed that shit. Something awful. Okay. I'm going to leave that A there for now. I need to unfavorite this T. Definitely go for that casting time. On this, yeah. I don't remember what is the casting time reduction that you want. Go to World of Calc. Equipment. No other. Materia. You want 67. Okay, here we go. They just changed that. Oh, wait, no, you're talking about like the second ability just in general? Because what I was talking about was if you had like, let's say you had like attack on something. Oh no, that's crappy. They wouldn't let you put that same stat. Like if it was like a lower, like if I had missile 3, you couldn't put the missile 4 on that same TMR because it was like a duplicate or something. That was dumb. But yeah, you can definitely. I need 67. At least I got one of them out the way. I can't complain. It's just one thing to roll for. Can I put that on anything? Because I think you have magic on. You definitely do. I think you do as well. Yeah, there may not be a point in that. Yeah, I think I just need that specifically. Honestly couldn't tell you if you'd get like a max stat from it. Because I think the lower rarity ones may be limited to how far up they can go. So it may not even really be worth it. Trust me, man, farming the reds, it's not as hard as I think a lot of people think it is. Because all this stuff I do on auto background, and by then I'll have like 1 trust stone per day. And you just, I'm not getting it. That's fine. I'll worry about that when I have to. But yeah, how I do it is, like I said, I farm up my crap. I use my blue and my, well, anything lower than blue pretty much for that. I go to trust stone shards. Like, let's say like I have I wouldn't be a good example. I know I have something ready. Like this. I use my, like I said, if I need to, I'll make more purples. But I just go to this, go to Upward Exchange, and just, you know, finish out whatever it is that I need to finish out. And just know that you need 20 of these to make one. So that's like, I don't think I've been farming like crazy. For 20. What the hell is this? Held. Why is that going up? Shouldn't that be going down? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I wasn't even doing that right. So how much is that? It's like 100. I have 735. So you're going to need pretty much like 500 flat to make one. So 500 purples will make, I'll give you 1 pink. And you can just re-roll this one. Because like I said, I only focus on certain TMRs at a time. Because I just added, I think Oldola's apron. Because I just got that today. And I got her right the hell out of there. That's why I started farming for farm. Trying to get her stuff up. But yeah, I definitely plan on doing something with this in the near future. But like I said, I'll just focus on one thing. Get a full set. Get what I want. You know, re-roll them for them to have that main stat, and then I'll like use, like I said, another I that I'll get, another J, you know, etc., and re-roll that one until I can get stuff on this one that I would want, like magic debuff resist, the pierce resist, you know, extra crap that's like, you know, I just don't have because you can't, you know, double dip anywhere. This one's not like a good example. I think this one's done though. Until you have 3 pages of stuff. It should look just like this, because this one's completely maxed out. I just need to get the stats right on everything, but everything's done for it. I don't have to re-roll on anything for it again. I don't have to mess with it again. And let's say like I don't want to use this anymore. I can just take these off and put it on something else. That's something else I'm really grateful for, because if they would have made this cost something to take these off, that would suck so bad. Like a resmithing hammer or something like that. That would suck. that would suck. So at least they're generous under that manner or whatever. But like I said, yeah, it's not that big of a deal. You get it done, and you have, like I said, an incredibly powerful TMR, which is, like I said, you're gonna see that pretty much from everybody that's in Arena to not Guild. They're all going to have the same stuff as far as like having stuff capped out. Go to this guy. Like I said, damn, his bravery is low as hell. But I'm sure the TMR 1, 3, you're going to need it. It's an absolute necessity. So like I said, I would just do it the way that I said, you know, farm just 1 at a time, get a full set. After that, get an extra 1 of each one, and just use them to re-roll. That way you can get your evasion and your slash pin and the attack and everything else that you really need. And it'll just be a really powerful piece of gear. No. You can literally double that. Because I'm sure everything this guy has to have a double thing on it. Up to 3 pages, yep. Reaction block rate, slash attack, max HP, slash resist, crit rate, crit damage, luck, crit evasion, slash pin, attack, magic resist, evasion. And anything that you would equip, let's say like We just look at whatever he has. Like he's using this. It's going to be giving him that slash attack. So that slash attack's not going to stack with the slash attack that you have on your TMR. No, it's going to go for, the more buff one, I guess, whichever one's giving you more. So, like I said, it gives you more freedom with your weapons. You can kind of just target specific weapons. You said how? That's all you have to do. Just go to your, exactly how I was doing it. Go to your equipment. Go to Trust Stones. And when you look at A, I have all of these on something, but not this one. This is my extra A. So it doesn't matter if this A is for magic, if it's for agility, attack, whatever it is, that's not going to matter. All that matters is that it is A. And A is only going to be able to do things for A Trust Stones. So like I said, you would get your roll on or whatever for whatever it is that you wanted to go for. Like, let's just use this as an example, like the acquired AP. You have to leave it unfavorited. It cannot have that on it. So that's also something important. It can't be equipped to anybody. It has to just be a raw Trust Stone unlocked as it is. You don't have to level it up or nothing. You just go to whatever, like I said, you'd want to replace whatever with or put something on. Go to ability merge. It'll say conditions not met. This should be like that. That lets you know that you can use it. It's not locked. It's not on anything. It's just easy access. You click on it, go to ability merge. Then you click on this and it'll say like, what do you want to replace with it once you click ability merge on. I think I can go that far. And then you just click whatever you'd want to replace, or you click, you wouldn't have to click anything. You'll just, merge it on pretty much. But yeah, you just have to re-roll that for whatever it is that you want, and then you just merge it on. It's super simple. And it's the same thing for the defensive ones. Like this is going to be like pure attack, so I can get slash attack, I can get, the acquired AP, accuracy, reaction block rate, anything, but you just re-roll it, make sure that it's a max stat. And then you put it on. Then your defensive ones work for your defensive ones. Like I'll always have one that's just floating. It's a floater Trust Stone. I don't use it for anything but re-rolls to get everything, having two pretty much. Oh, shit froze. But yeah, that's the gist of it, man. Like I said, it's not as difficult. I think when I was watching the Trust Stone thing, the way that Cabbage explained it, he made it seem like it was like gonna be like the most annoying thing. And to a degree, I think when it first came out, it kind of was. But with them adding the background farming, that's going to save you, life, time. You can start doing other stuff in the game that doesn't revolve around farming, or, if you want to do PvP or, your guild battle stuff, guild raids, regular raids, stuff like that. It won't affect it. So you just let that farm out, go to sleep, go do something. I never mess with the merge option. Oh, bro, it is absolutely necessary for top PvP. Yeah, if you didn't know about it, man, yeah, it's definitely pretty huge. I could probably make a video going over it, but I don't know. We'll see. I think the ideas that you guys gave me were definitely more enticing. But yeah, man, like I said, it's not difficult at all. You just have to, like I said, already have some setups, have some builds, and focus on one at a time. Because I find that that's like, it's just less of a hassle. You don't have to remember. Because I promise you, like, when I got to a point when I had, like, we'll go back to my Trust Stones and just go to A, and I had all this crap that I was working on, it became very difficult to, like, micromanage what it is that you needed. And you'd have to go to T to make sure you're not double dipping, anywhere here. Like I got attack and reaction block rate. Then I go to A for it. I have dexterity and accuracy. Then I go to my T, not my T, my G. And then I have crit damage and I need something else. So I can't, put crit damage. I have to make sure I don't have crit damage or accuracy anywhere else on it, because then I'm just wasting things. And if it only has like one stat on it and it's something that's like, I could maybe use that. I need to... Like I said, definitely make sure I finish this up. But, something that you may want on something else, or maybe something you just didn't want on this, I would just give the TMR to something else. That way you're not wasting it. You don't have to dismantle it, anything like that. And since they made it to where you can add duplicate abilities, like I highly doubt you can put like attack with attack. And even if you did, they're not going to stack. It's just going to give you the higher one. So don't put accuracy on top of accuracy. Like there's no point, no 2 decks, none of that stuff. And just make sure, like I said, it's something different and you're pretty much good to go. And it's the same thing, like I said, make sure I don't have accuracy and stuff over here. And same thing over here. Finish your offensive set first or your defensive set, then move to the other, and vice versa. Because it's just easier to keep and, track of what it is without having to keep going through all this crap, especially when you have a lot of them. It becomes kind of a hassle. But yeah, see, I'm not double dipping anywhere. So I'm like, okay, I don't need pierce resist. I don't need the strike resist. I don't remember what the last one was. And I don't need crit evasion. So I can, do something else. This is not going to be an evasive thing. This is something that's, strictly to be a defensive type piece of gear. So I would give it things like max HP or reaction block rate, stuff like that. Just depending on, like I said, whether it's an offensive stat or a defensive stat. Hell yeah. I'm happy you do. Because moving forward, yeah, it's going to be absolutely crucial. Just make sure you're picking the right TMRs and have an idea of who you want to use it. Like, I use this for, like, straight up evasion characters, but at the same time, I can use this for missile units. So I have the missile attack resist. No, not that. I should have missile attack and stuff on here. Okay, here it is. Yeah, my missile attack up, my defense pin. I don't have the missile resist penetration, so I probably would get rid of maybe blind resist, maybe crit evasion or something like that. But this works really well with characters like that are evasive, but at the same time they can deal missile damage. Like what's her name? Lara Croft specifically. Like I said, that I built this with her in mind. Violet can use it because Violet does have access to, I think, Gunner or something like that. So it works well with her. And there are times where they will literally go to a missile, damage dealing attack. If maybe units have too much pierce resist or slash resist or whatever it is, they'll go to their other job or maybe like attack in their main job specifically and use it like that. I use this for lightning, if I want to make her evasive and stuff like that. It works really well. This one I just use for raw magic damage dealers. There's not going to be any slash attack on here. It's just strictly for, like I said, raw magic pretty much. But then I'd go to something like this. And I may... Actually, no, I think this is... Nah, this is just specific. Yeah, this is just specific for Kilfei. Because I have Earth attack up and stuff like that. I would say this one's pretty universal. But I'm not like in the mindset of making things for units. Like bells, for me, I can only speak for myself, should never be built for mages. This should be pure attack. The only bit of magic that I'm getting from this is from not tempering my trust stones. I don't know if you know about that, but whenever you come here, you go to temper, there's a max stat on all of this that you can get. The max stat for attack and magic is 35. So whatever you get on the in-between is like kind of whatever. You might want, like if you have like, the time and the gil for it, definitely to try and like get as much away from this and more toward this while maintaining that attack. Because that's what I go for every time. When it comes to my defensive ones, I go for HP. HP caps out at 160. And then everything else is kind of like whatever. But it's the same thing. If you want more crit evasion, try to, get as much of that as you can. But you have to maintain, the max HP or whatever. That's why you'll see certain characters with like a stupid amount of HP or a stupid amount of attack or a stupid amount of this or that. And it all shows up on the TMR. But yeah, this should never be built for magic. It should just be raw attack. Because I need to change this stat out because it's not capped. I think I got it like, it's attack 5 instead of 7. So it's only going to cap out at 15. So I'm not even going to bother with it. I'll just, re-roll it whenever I feel like. I could take the evasion off at this point because I was using it like strictly for my evasive units at the time. That's why it has luck and evasion. I could keep the luck, get rid of the evasion maybe for like dexterity, something like that. And just have a specific build. I want this used for Alstoria. I want this used for other characters, even if they don't use Revitalize itself, because I have it turned off for certain characters. I don't want them to use the TMR buff. They still get all this crap that can be used, you know, to pretty much cushion everything else that they do and make them just more effective and more efficient. But I would go with Dex just because of the accuracy. It'll buff my accuracy. It already has a good amount of Dex on it. So, like I said, that's just things that I keep in mind whenever I'm going for builds like this. Natively already had a good amount of defense and spirit. I could have took it either way. I decided to go with defense, but like I said, I need this for a raw magic support units. I can use this with Velis. I can use this with Yuna. They're going to get a fat heal with that healing power up. They're getting healing power up from the defense stat, so you got to keep that in mind, the secondary ability. They're going to be getting the magic and the spirit pin, and these do stack with this. So you don't have to worry about that. This also stacks with your equipment and stuff like that. So if you don't have magic, well, you would always want magic or attack, or, you know, you're gonna need, like I said, one or the other, depending on whatever it is that you're going for. But the spirit pin will stack with, like I said, let's say like I'm using something that's giving me spirit pin, like a staff or something like that. It will still double down on it. So this is like, it goes from 10 to maybe 20 or 30, depending on how much you're getting or whatever. But yeah, just have a specific build. Usually anything that gives me over like 5 agility, I just want it to be fast. I want it to be as fast as possible. This is sitting at 10 agility, which is about as fast as it's going to get, because I think that's 9. And Dark Fina's shoes are really good, sitting at 10. So this is how you're going to be able to cap out your agility. I've made it defensive because I use this for El Sorel. El Sorel is already a defensive. You know, she can give herself protect. She can give herself a physical barrier. So I want her to as defensive as possible. At the same time, she has means of using like a heal, like saintly healing or something like that. That's going to give her healing power up. That heal's going to be more juicy. That's going to stack, so it's going to be even juicier. And usually whenever she uses that, she's healing herself all the way to max. So if you didn't proc my courage, now you still have to, you know, get her HP down, and she broke your chain because she healed herself. So even if she's not accurate enough or something, you still kind of have to deal with that. But yeah, there's a lot of TMRs for sure that I don't have, but the ones that I do have, I feel like I did about as well as I really wanted to. Max HP gives me that all element attack resist. So with the element attack resist, I went with obviously healing power up, all that other crap, magic attack resist. But I went with wind resist, lightning resist. I probably could have went with ice resist as well. I got the all elemental debuff resistance. Just like I said, this is a very specific build, and with that equipped onto her, we can go to my formations. Probably just go to duel, because even though I'm getting my butt whooped with some of these fights that I'm going up against, my team is not a slouch at all. With that on, she's getting, like I said, all these, you know, resistances and stuff like that, but 25 to that, 19 to this. These aren't even capped out. 25 here, 12 here. So I need to go back and level those up, combined with the, like I said, the all elemental resist. And then let's say maybe I can put, I don't know, like a card or something on that to even further supplement that, because this is not really a build for her. And like I said, that's why she's also getting destroyed. It's not a defensive build either, which is why I would want Perrine, because I could just put this on her and give her more defense. But like I said, that's pretty much my mindset. I want her to be able to take as much damage from magic users, because when it comes down to guild battle, I'm not anywhere near as free. I'm way more strict when it comes to who I'm fighting. And I try to just go after, like I said, pure magic dealers, and it just becomes very difficult. Even if she doesn't have runic up, she can still take that magical damage. I think she's another good example, but like a better example. She's not going to have as much spirit, but because I'm using, like I said, the sword that the way I'm using it, she's nullified the magic. So the only way to really deal damage to her is to either chain your magic on her. But even then, sometimes that it just doesn't matter. She is a magic beast for sure. Yeah, nullified, man. Like I said, that is extremely powerful. I would probably want to build her slash resist. Maybe she's, like I said, weak to strike, so that's something to always keep in mind. But the elemental resist, she's gonna eat a win team, and she's going to be able to take anything from a win team. That's why I dealt with that other win team just so easily as I did. I just need somebody else here besides, like, I would love to get rid of Velas. Like, Velas, he's good, but it's like when you need him. And I'd rather not have to need him. I'd like to get rid of Orin as well. And like I said, that's why I would want to try and see what she can do. I got her, and I need to work on her. She's somebody else I really want to mess with. But yeah, don't have a Leia. So just limited options. But it's just, I guess that's my decisions. I didn't summon for those characters. I didn't think they'd be as powerful as they were. So paying the price for, I guess not paying. But that's fine. But yeah, definitely happy I could at least give you, you know, some ideas and, you know, help you out with the ability merging thing. Because it's not hard, man. Once you get it going and you know, just pay attention to what you're placing. Because I've placed stuff on other things and I was like, damn it, I already have healing power up. I already have, you know, activation time or something like that on another trust stone. Don't worry about it, man. Just, well, now you can replace it. So there's that. But even if you couldn't, and maybe there's something else, you like I said, you can maybe use it on, I would just move it over. Like, this is another really good thing. Like, let's say, like, I didn't want to work on Mashari's TMR. That's why I just prefer to just do it this way. Like this, if I wanted to split this up, maybe put the defense on that sword because it's already a pretty good defensive sword. I don't know how much it has. I don't know if it was like 10 or 20. It's 10. So I can throw the defense on there. And I can just throw the magic somewhere else. Like if I wanted to do something with this or maybe, well, that's already got magic on it. But yeah, you can split stuff up and like I said, do it that way. He said, yeah, I just told my guild and they're laughing about it. Yeah, man, you were missing out. But hey, better late than never, honestly. Because a lot of people don't even have that stuff built up either, to be completely honest, and they're missing out because I promise you, man, every time you go to duel, no matter what team, especially like the higher up teams, guild battles, stuff like that, these guys are going to be running max everything. Everything's going to be capped out. I would imagine they should have 3 pages of stuff. Yep, every time. You don't even really have to check it. Like I said, it's like a guarantee. Yeah, he's doing the same thing I'm doing. But yeah, like I said, just have specific builds in mind. Don't be afraid to make stuff like a little universal. Like there's nothing wrong with like, okay, I made this specifically for missile units, or I made this for strike units, or, you know, whatever the situation is. Cater to the equipment itself. Like I said, whatever it does, I wouldn't say like the buff does matter, but I think it's more so about the stats that, at least like I can only speak for myself. When it comes down to it, I try to cater to whatever it is that it's going to do. Like Titus's shoes, I don't have anything done with it. But if I were to just, you know, spitball and like assume what I would like to do with it, I would want to give it more agility. And I'd probably want to just give it defense. And it'd just be a really fast defensive piece of gear. I can put this on a tank. I can put this on somebody maybe I want to make a little bit more bruisery, whatever the word is. You could go with crit. You could go, I wouldn't go with HP just because it's so niche. And you have to have like the really good equipment to really even like benefit off of that. Like what I'm doing with this is like, it's super niche. But like I said, I'm only really using it for Celes. I use it for what's her name? For Fryevia. But it's niche. Like not everybody can even use this. And like I said, magic up. I probably need to take that off. It's not capped out. But yeah. Stuff like that really matters. And yeah, once you get it going, you're pretty much good to go. Just gotta pay attention. I can't believe you didn't know about that. That actually kind of shocked me. Yep, that's pretty much about it. But yeah, Buzz, I'm gonna go ahead and call it, man. I appreciate you coming through. Appreciate everybody who came through. It was mainly y'all too, but I had like, I guess 7 other people come, or not 7 other, I guess 5 other people come through. They just didn't say anything, which is fine. Like I said, it's really late. I started streaming really late, like 4 hours ago, so it was like already like 12. So it's to be expected. I made a video pretty much talking about making a schedule. I do want to try and stream maybe on Sundays and Wednesdays. I'll probably stream like more often than that, especially like once the renovations, the house is done, all that crap is just out of the way. I'll have more time to focus on streaming and making more videos. But I definitely want to try and get a schedule behind because I really do enjoy streaming. I just, like I said, sometimes it's a battle with time. That's why I stream at funky hours because like I was either busy all day or busy all night, and then I had to sleep. And it's just, like I said, I don't know. Sometimes the schedule just kind of works out. But yeah, man, I'll definitely catch you later. I appreciate you coming through. And like I said, definitely have a nice day, man.